All right, and we are finally back. We're going to get right into this game one. A little bit behind, a lot to catch up on, but that is A-okay. We're down a stock on each player. We have Super Dog Trixie on the Mewtwo versus BWP playing Incineroar. And this is the second Incineroar we've seen in a row, at least for the matches that we've casted today. So we got ourselves an old-fashioned Pokemon battle. We're on Final Destination.
We're going to see how this goes, because Incineroar definitely has advantage state on FD most of the time. He just takes up so much space with that revenge and gets in really quickly. We're going to see how Mewtwo deals with that revenge.
Absolutely, and the state of Missouri, no stranger to Mewtwo, actually. One of the best Mewtwo's in the world is actually from St. Louis, named Tim Prater. So as a Mewtwo player in the area, definitely have a lot to learn from a lot of local talent. Big revenge up smash on the shield, but a Mewtwo downer is going to seal it a full stock lead for Superdog Trixie.
We're going to see if Incineroar can make this back, because he's definitely at a stock deficit, and the percent is not adding up.
Yep, so 42%, we got a ledge trap situation right here, getting hit by two Alolan Whips right now. That's that side B, very strong move. You actually, whenever you get them in the move, you have to time it again to get the strong hit, and we've seen our Incineroars hitting all of them today.
Yeah, definitely they know the timing. They are practicing that pretty hard.
Absolutely. All right, so we got a ledge trap right here. BWP got to find a big opening right now to try and sway this match back in his favor.
Hitting another one of those Alolan Whips, getting that kill.
And we're immediately back to an even game right now.
Only a percent lead for the Mewtwo, and that forward air kills off stage. That's so unfortunate.
Yeah, extremely good Mewtwo forward air right now. So game one is going to be going to Super Dog Trixie. All right. And so we're going to go into game two. We got to see what stages we want to ban, and then it'll be up to BWP to pick the plane of battle for game number two coming in.
And we'll definitely see if BWP switches or anything, because that matchup is pretty tough, I think, just from a tier list standpoint.
Yeah, I also think as the game sort of progressed, we've seen really good players like SkyJ sort of find success with Incineroar one way or another. But BWP is going to switch to the Min Min, who's a very good character, but a very underrepresented character. It was like when Min Min came out, Min Min was very good, and Min Min was very good. But a lot of people have stopped playing her. Some nerfs came through that the Min-Mins didn't really like very much, and a lot of people just dropped the character outright. But still in a very good spot, just not as like overtuned and broken as before.
Yeah, she definitely got a pretty big hit to her normal damage output, but she still is able to control the space in FD especially.
Yeah, and it was also some of the aerials were nerfed too, so they weren't as safe, so you couldn't just land on people's shields ignorantly.
Yeah, and not get punished for anything.
I also think it's interesting we ran it back to Final Destination. Mewtwo's got some good mobility, so I don't think Mewtwo's not a fan of this stage, but I think Min Min is just such a big fan of this stage.
Yeah, it definitely is. She is able to control it so well, especially with the meatball.
Yeah, the meatball indeed, and it packs a punch. Gonna find ourselves back to stage and a big dragon.
Big kill for Min Min.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Oh, and that forward air connecting, just barely killing.
And so 2 stocks apiece on each of them. Superdog Trixie keeping it really competitive. I think Superdog Trixie's just doing a very good job of closing the distance. It's really awkward to hit people with Min Min when they're like up in your face the whole time. She's a zoner character, but she's not like in the traditional sense where we're zoning with projectiles. It's like zoning with hitboxes.
Yeah, she definitely likes to put out big stretches on every one of her moves, because her up air and like up smash, they just hit for so much damage and are so big. It's unreal.
Yeah, she's got a couple get off me tools, but not the best. And I always forget that up smash is a reflector.
Yeah, there's no reason it should be, honestly.
Sending the Shadow Ball right back.
Wild.
And I think a big part of Superdog Trixie's game plan in the first game was a lot of these Shadow Balls and the arms. The fact that the arms can just swing and hit right through them definitely spells trouble, but not enough trouble to where to sway the tide of this set, because this game's still technically in Superdog Trixie's favor.
Yeah, still trying to get that ledge to connect for BWP. We're gonna see the Mewtwo trying to and the F tilt hitting.
Yeah, one of the marks of a good midman, right? Any midman can stand there and play on the ground game, but the mark of a good midman is when you can start covering jumps. And I think a lot of mileage Superdog Trixie's getting is coming out of these jumps, and BWP hasn't really found a way to deal with them yet.
Those jumps, oh, that is and that killed. That's wild. Okay,
That killed,
I'm surprised. That's like,
and that's a 2-0 for Superdog Trixie. That was a very fast game.
yeah, surprising. I didn't expect that from Mewtwo, especially. But his forward air kills incredibly early if you get good offstage conversion.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, Mewtwo, another character that was like I feel like was really underestimated when the game came out, and it took a long time for Mewtwo's to start like figuring out really how to play the character in an effective way. And finally, a lot of traction coming for the Mewtwo's lately, so a lot of people on the Pokemon train.
Yeah. I also Mhm. Oh, I also feel like with the recent like Incineroar come up from SkyJ brings out more Pokemon representation because
Hmm.
you see a lot more people playing the more intricate specific characters. Because
Yeah,
we saw the last few games, that Incineroar Revenge just it carries his neutral essentially.
yeah, it really does. It makes it scary to hit him. You start having to pick your spots easier. But we will be finding another match. We will be right back. Do not go anywhere. All right, and we are back. We have Respect Applebee's on the Ken versus Linky playing Zelda. Let's go ahead and get right into this one.
We're gonna see how this goes. Ken is definitely pretty good in this matchup, I feel. But Zelda definitely has the projectile options to cover.
Yeah, this is a true Tom and Jerry type matchup where Zelda's job is to sort of keep Ken out the entire time as much as possible, whereas Ken's job is to try and get in and try and break that zone and scrap. But getting pieced up by the Zelda right now, and again, just like I said, we're standing full stage length away from each other.
Yeah, at all times. And especially starting on PS2, you have the two platforms that Ken can't really play off very well, I feel, uh, especially with those up tilt conversions. But we'll see how he executes on that.
Yeah, absolutely. And trying to find our way back to the stage, I really like Respect Applebee's. Looks like a decently practiced Ken has quite a few of these conversions ready, but get up attack is the right answer when Ken's spamming up tilt right there. Jump gets caught, neutral get up gets caught, depending on who you are, how big you
The
are.
counter hits, and that's gonna be the stock. It's unfortunate. That counter is so devastating if you run into it.
Yeah, focus attack very good, but gonna answer right back, and we got one stock apiece, or two stocks apiece, one stock taken apiece. And again, Respect Applebee's sort of standing away trying to throw fireballs, but if you're playing the fireball game with Zelda, you are going to lose, just straight up. Missing the focus attack that time, not going to get anything off of it. We got
And that
conversions.
lightning kick could have been huge. Oh, the up air connecting.
Falling up air, great to cover landings.
Ken cannot get out of the airspace.
No, none of the Shotos have any sort
Ooh.
of really good airspeed.
That was really close. Could have killed.
Yeah, good DI. Shout out to naming yourself Linky but not playing Link. Playing Zelda instead, the true mix-up.
Let's...
There ain't no way to DI that one good. That's gonna take it.
Yeah.
And 150 on
Straight to
Ken. Throw gonna send off the top. Yep. And so this game couldn't be any more
Completely
even. Yep.
We're gonna see how it plays out. Ken trying to get in the Hadouken coming out.
Yeah. Again, that fireball game. You're between Reflector and having a knight who can eat the fireballs. You're never gonna win the fireball game against Zelda.
Yeah.
I like sending it out to like try and cover jumps, but Zelda's not really wanting to jump that much.
Definitely. Trying to cover that ledge get up.
A big parry right
Could
there.
be a big punish. And Linky just barely avoids it.
Got him in the corner.
Ken trying to get in.
Yeah.
Trying to secure the kill.
Yeah, and Linky opted in to just sort of, hold position.
Oh, and that
right
up
there.
he kills center stage. That's wild.
Yep, and so that's going to be a game one going to Respect Applebee's. We're going to ban some stages right here and get ourselves into a game two. I think with a name like Linky, I don't think you probably don't play any other characters, if I had to guess. I don't think we're going to be seeing a counter pick. I think we're just going to be seeing adjustments in the play and the stage choice to try and sort of leverage into game two.
See if you can mix up turn the tides if.
Yeah.
Keep forgetting.
All right, Ken. And yep, stick with the Zelda. We're just gonna run it back, the old tried and true. Because I mean, ideally this should be a little tricky for Ken, because Ken's not super fast either. So if you can play the getaway game effectively, it can be very annoying for Ken. But Ken was sort of breaking that zone pretty well and getting off the conversions.
And this is gonna be even more like apparent on Kalos because the two edge platforms just allow Zelda so much more space to work with her neutral game.
Yeah, absolutely. And I would also like to see a little more neutral B come out from the Zelda to sort of break these combos. Definitely not a habit you want to get yourself into because it can be pretty punishable. But definitely to break out some of these less true combos that Ken has. But doing a great job right now of keeping away. Got Ken stuck on the platform and a great read of the jump off.
And not a single percent taken. Very clean stock.
Early on in Ultimate, there was a player in St. Louis who, whenever you were on a platform, he would always guess that you were going to jump. And it actually is so common. It worked out so many times.
Getting that focus. I'll be taking so much percent.
Yep, but still a full stock lead right now. That if Linky can start tacking on some percent, gonna put himself in a very, very good spot.
Ken's got to be careful. Got to be very what's the word? I can't think of it right now. But he's got to keep his shield intact because Zelda's just gonna throw everything at him.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, doesn't get the conversion off that, but gonna find the air dodge or read the air dodge and then confirm off of it again. 2 stocks apiece. Linky really didn't lengthen that lead very much. This is an incredibly close game right now.
They're very even right now. I'm excited to see if the Ken can bring it back from the deficit he started with.
Yeah, started off at a big deficit, so if Respect Applebee's can sort of find this stock, gonna poise himself to take this set very easily. And Linky's sort of fighting for his life right now because lose this game and you lose the set. This is do or die time. You cannot be eating Shoryukens like that.
Every up tilt Shoryu has came out on top for Ken
Yeah,
here.
yeah.
Respect Applebee's noses tried and true combo.
Right, and just racking up an insane amount of percent. And you can tell that Linky's sort of getting impatient right here, sort of running in ill-advised. And it's not panning out well for him. He's got to stick to sort of that turtling play style.
Yeah, unfortunately in this matchup, you kind of have to play really passively with Zelda because she just does not have the same approach options that combo into the big hits that Ken can deal out.
Yeah, the thing with
Oh,
Zelda.
and that's unfortunate for. Oh, he DIs
Oh
perfectly.
yeah, definitely. The thing with Zelda is you could get hits at the same speed that Ken can. Oh, falling out, Ken stinks.
And he still hits it. Still hits that up smash.
And ends up taking it 2-0. Yeah,
That's
Zelda. The issue is Zelda has trouble keeping up with like you were saying the percent, because Ken whenever he gets in just puts on so much more percent.
I'm pretty sure it's best of 3.
Respect Applebee's taking it 2-0.
2-0, especially.
Sort of a tricky matchup, but that's something I really like about commentating these high school brackets is the character diversity and like what characters are good and bad is much different than you see
In Professional Ultimate, yeah.
Yeah, which is super interesting. It's a breath of fresh air because I couldn't tell you the last time I watched a Ken play.
Yeah.
In reality, it's
Other
crazy.
than like Riddles, and he has dropped Ken since then.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's been.
It's been a rough
I was
year
still
for the
learning how to
FGC
drive
stuff.
when Ken was or when Riddles was playing Ken. That's not true, but it's how long ago it feels.
Yeah. I just think it's really funny because he went and played Ken in Street Fighter 6 now,
Mm-hmm.
and he just translates all of the knowledge from Smash, and it's so funny how you can do that from FGC to FGC.
Yeah. A lot of fighting game fundamentals transfer, but we are going to wait until we get our next match. So stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. actually supposed to be a best of 5. Respect Applebee's still holding the set lead 2-0. Just going to be a continuation. That way we can finally see who's the real winner. Because apparently, not the real winner before.
Yeah, that was a misplay.
But we'll make it work. We'll make it work. We're rolling with the punches today.
See if Linky can make a crazy comeback.
Absolutely.
Maybe he just needed a break. Who knows?
Yes. Yeah. You know, these things happen.
Sometimes you gotta take 5.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't even realize Respect Applebee's was playing on Joy-Cons. Oh, maybe not. Putting the Joy-Con back in the bag. Who knows? There we are. All right. I'm curious what adjustments Linky can make to sort of try and stop the raging bull that was Respect Applebee's, because it felt like even on the first stock that we saw game 2, Linky playing very slow, very poised, very defensive. And I think that plan was working out well. But once Respect Applebee's was like in Linky's face, it seemed like the game plan sort of crumbled at that point.
Yeah, it definitely shifted from like a passive playstyle into a more aggressive and in-your-face playstyle, which isn't really good for Zelda in that matchup, just because of the damage output that Ken can supply.
Yeah, it seemed a little flustered, not as practiced. Because if you're playing Zelda, the get off me game isn't as practice, right? It's not one of the big aspects that Zelda has. And so if Linky can deal with that, that's when we're gonna be in for a treat.
We're gonna see what we're gonna play on though. It's interesting to see the stage picks.
Yeah, I think Kalos League was a good stage in theory. I think that was a very good counter pick, all things considered. And we're just gonna run it back. Linky agrees. He thinks it's a good counter pick as well. That's why he's gonna do it twice.
The best counter pick is repeating yourself.
Yeah. Yep. And also, there's a couple, like you had mentioned off stream, you had mentioned he's playing the Zepti color. There's a couple good Zeldas in the Midwest. Also, Solar Rose from Chicago comes to mind. She plays in St. Louis. She's from that area, goes to college up in Chicago. Very, very good Zelda. Seen a lot of success in like regionally in Zepti as well. And we're going to get right into game 3. Respect Applebee's versus Linky. Respect Applebee's having to win one more game in order to take the set, actually.
Starting off with Ken getting a good conversion and getting 47 on the board.
Yep, and just using those up tilts at ledge again, rolling past a good idea as well to get through that. You know, there's a couple wrong options to get up into the up tilt, and Linky's picked both of the correct ones. So definitely good at thinking on the fly here. Doing a good job of keeping Respect Applebee's out, but using that focus to try and get in.
He's definitely using it to avoid those fireballs that Linky is throwing at him, and he's definitely succeeding in that realm.
And see, this is the part that worries me. We saw Linky at an early lead already. Now we have to see Linky adjust. Taking the first stock, we could already do that, okay? We already thought that far. But now we got to develop the next part of the plan and how to lengthen this lead and just, run away with this game when you're in the driver's seat.
Yeah. Linky getting good percent. That's 50 early game, and he's not taking a single scratch on this Ken's second stock, or first stock, I should say.
Yeah, and just climbing right now, I'm really liking the defensive play, not overstepping his bounds or approaching too much.
He definitely switched up, which was a correct adjustment overall. Getting that ledge guard. Still at 98. He has a huge lead here. Let's see if he can maintain.
Got him on ledge. Zelda getting
Ken
back
getting in,
comfortably, but
low.
not going to get a conversion off of that downer, which definitely could have.
Definitely could have seen something big from it. Ken hitting with the up B has us so unfortunate.
Yep.
It kills so incredibly early and it's so consistent. It is one of the better like bread and butter conversions in his kit.
Yeah, as long as you can avoid the multi-hit of up B having you fall out like it tends to do here and there,
Yeah.
you can definitely do good. But even losing that stock, Linky is still in a phenomenal position right now.
He's still up 30% in a stock, so let's see if Ken could maybe get it back.
Just keeping him out. That knight is posing some big problems for Respect Applebee's right now. It's just stopping his movement. It's hitting him.
Oh, the focus and getting the kill. Respect Applebee's is on a main train to winning. Oh, and then the up smash connects. That is huge for Linky in that set.
Yep. Big game 3 for Linky. Gonna finally get himself on the board today. We're 2-1. See the stage bands coming out.
Let's see if they pick a different stage this time, though. The Kalos League being pretty consistent.
Yeah,
Oh, PS2.
I definitely wouldn't think Respect Applebee's would want to go back to Kalos after how that last game looked. And Linky
Definitely.
walking over to the crowd, talking it up with the fans. Oh my god! I'm just running it back. No character change. No changeup. No curveball. Nothing but gas.
Let's see what Linky does to start off this match. Ken trying to get in, and he is immediately denied by Linky's just defensive strategy. Trying to get the read on the roll.
Yeah, and these knights just keeping him out, but finally gonna find himself in. And this is
The F
okay.
smash connecting.
Linky just answering back real quick. He said, "Nah, this is my zone."
Oh, that up smash easily punished. Let's see. Oh, the focus is coming in clutch for him there. He would have been denied airspace, but the focus just tanking those hits from Zelda.
Oh, and a big onstage up B. That's kind of risky, but the
Could have been a
spot dodge
punish.
getting through that is insane.
Absolutely wild. We see the mix up from Linky coming through.
92% to 90. Very, very close game. This stock one is being played incredibly carefully. We saw that when Linky had the first stock last game, that it was very hard for Respect Applebee's to find himself back in this game. So these players are putting a huge emphasis on the first life, and Linky's going to take it away.
Linky definitely getting good percent in with that lightning kick. That confirms into a lot of his other stuff. Ken trying to get in once more. Getting that up smash.
F smash on shield, a very, very good move, but on shield, not a very good move. Very laggy, very easy to punish.
Those up tilted ledge, Linky magnificently avoiding them.
Zelda up tilt is unfair.
That F smash. Tanking that hit from the fireball and the knight kills.
Yep, and this is looking like a...
He almost had the focus timing down, but it just barely.
Yeah, this is a tough deficit for Ken. It's really, really hard to break Zelda's zone. Doing it successfully in the first 2 games, but really having a tough time.
Could we see a 3 stock and then a comeback from Linky?
We're seeing Linky sure try his hardest right now. I really like the run up shield coming out from Respect Applebee's. The Shoryuken, a little ill-advised, just sort of sending out haymakers right now, trying to find a cheap stock.
Trying to find a kill. Catching him at ledge with that up air. That could have been the stock right there. Oh, and that's going to take it for Respect Applebee's. We'll see if he can make this comeback. He's at such a stock deficit with the 95 he's put on the board.
Ooh, I really like the re-grab to try and continue the combo. Not quite getting it, but I like the idea.
I respect the cook.
All right. I really like the movement. Keeping Zelda in the corner. That's really the trick against Zelda.
The up be killing.
Yep.
It's tried and true for Ken. We're going to see if maybe this means the comeback. Maybe it does.
Ooh, and instead of going for the grab this time, went for an up tilt. If he would have thrown out a second one, it definitely would have connected. And he's making a comeback right now. It feels like Linky is running into all these focus attacks, but the Knight, the big swing.
The F smash connecting and killing. That's 2-2. Tied game.
Yeah, and I really think near the tail end of that game, Respect Applebee's found out what he needed to do. I think he's just got to work on trying to do it earlier.
Linky continuing to adapt to Respect Applebee's
Yeah,
and his
yeah.
playstyle.
I think those last couple stocks, Respect Applebee's was definitely in control of that game. I think it was just too far too late for that game specifically. But taking all that information into a game 5, I think he's got all the ingredients to cook him up something here. All right.
Alrighty, already throwing out the Knight early. Getting that up tilt conversion. Already putting Ken at 40.
Yeah, and I'm intrigued. I guess Respect Applebee's just really likes this stage, just running it right back, even though he lost on it. But I don't really think the stage was a huge factor in the loss there. I think it was just sort of slow adaptations there, and it already looks like Respect Applebee's is playing a much more careful game, using aerial focus a lot more.
Linky definitely still trying to zone him out as much as he can, but Ken is finding ways to get in.
Yeah, and I think Respect Applebee's has to be careful because the shield is dwindling. So I think you just keep that factor in mind, and you got a recipe for success here. I can't believe that uppy didn't kill either. That short
Yeah,
again,
was
that felt like
surprising.
it should have killed.
Definitely looked like it should have, but
Oh.
a good DI, I'm guessing.
No jumping and focusing in front of me, gets grabbed off
Oh, and
stage.
if he wouldn't have hit him, he would have died. Oh, and he still gets the kill at the Knight.
Oh, and a big backer gonna
Big
answer
effort.
right back. This game couldn't be any more closer. Tied set, tied percents at the time. Oh, this is getting crazy.
Who will take this final game?
Yeah, I
Who
really
decides
like
it all.
Respect Applebee's moves out of shield here.
He's definitely committing to the pressure. He's not letting it up at all.
Ooh, a little aerial Shoryuken. Doesn't get the fiery one. Misses his focus attack right there, and Linky's grabbing
Getting that
more.
down throw lightning kick was huge for Linky here. Getting up the good percent, and he dies to the
Dies off of
tried
it.
and true Ken combos.
Yeah, I really do like the adjustment that Linky has made that he's grabbing more because grab beats focus attack.
Yeah.
So getting a little bit more mileage off that, but not quite keeping up at the pace that Ken can just put out percent like nobody's business.
Getting that good flame before Ken starts to approach is crucial to not letting him get in.
Yeah, and this is showing shades of games 1 and 2. Respect Applebee's is sort of like a runaway train, and Linky's having a tough time stopping the
Knight
pace,
kills
but
at ledge.
gonna finally find the stop.
Last stock. We'll see what happens. This exchange could be huge.
And this is where the winners are made right here in these high pressure situations where there's a lot on the line. All right. Oh, and a big down
Catching
smash.
at ledge.
Yep, you can't grab the ledge twice and still have invincibility.
Neutral be coming through big.
Great focus.
Trying to get him. Getting a big F smash off that punish.
Ooh, doesn't quite hit the up tilt due to Zelda falling and the animation. She was very short. Doesn't quite hit.
Ken's got to watch his shield. He's about to get popped.
And Zelda is running away. She a runner, she a track star because she's out of here.
She's got to stay away from Ken's aggressive up tilts, or else it will just seal the game for Respect Applebee's.
And that could be it.
Oh, the read with the air dodge. Getting him with that up smash.
And
Crazy
picks it.
comeback.
Yeah, I can't believe picked it up anyways. Drops the conversion when it really mattered, but catches the option afterwards. Great adaptation and reaction from Respect Applebee's to take the set 3-2 in a game 5.
Very, very surprising from the Ken and Zelda play. Like, it's so interesting to me because we see people playing like Ken and different FGCs all the time, but we don't see them like adapt and change the way they play because they all follow the same like generalized game plan.
Yeah, the only thing that really shifts is the way you play neutral.
Yeah.
And so you sort of like take your tools and adapt that to the other character's matchup. But for right now, I believe that's going to be it for us. We're going to go on a little bit of a break, and we will be back with more Smash action. Don't go anywhere. All right, and we are back. This is going to be the winners finals. This is a best of 5 set. And we're going to see Henry Luma and his Rob versus Bob Ross and the Luigi. Were you the one that said you knew of Bob Ross?
Oh, I know Bob Ross pretty well. We've met each other quite a bit, and we met each other at this U5 as well.
Absolutely. So, me being from St. Louis, I know Henry Luma quite a bit. Been playing in the St. Louis region, a staple of winning our tournaments, and plays them very highly for a long time. So we're gonna see how they play against each other. Two characters that lend themselves to some of these bigger punishes. Rob is like the character you think of when you think of like those crazy Twitter combos, but Luigi got plenty of them to back it up as well.
Yeah, and the thing about this matchup is that they can both kill each other very easily. Rob just destroys Luigi off stage, and Luigi destroys Rob whenever he gets a grab because of Rob being so big.
Yeah, it's really hard for Luigi to recover. Luigi's got terrible airspeed, and like we saw in that first stock, it's just very easy to get ahead. But uh, Henry Luma's pressing buttons right now. It's very, very hard for Bob Ross to get any sort of momentum started.
Yeah, that down tilt to footstool was really devastating.
There was one tournament, I forget where it was at, but I saw Luma try and do that like 3 or 4 times in a row, missed it every single time, but I'm glad to see that he got it this time. Only 90% on him. Bob Ross is struggling here.
Yeah, it's not even been a minute, and Bob Ross has already lost 2 stocks.
Yeah, and I like the way that Bob Ross recovered there, going for that falling low into up B. Definitely what you're going to want to do, because if you throw out a side B as Luigi, Rob should kill you every single time. There should, as long as you practice, there should not be a point where you don't. But a big down B conversion. That move really hard to DI. It's got some invincibility on the startup. Bob Ross using it well. Pressure and shield really well, but Luma just acting out way too fast. Oh
Yeah.
my.
Oh, the read on that jump there after that gyro.
Yeah, that was kind of dirty.
Yeah.
So,
That catches his jump, and if he lets go of a shield, kind of a
mhm.
checkmate situation.
Yeah, he either had to hold shield or roll backwards, one of the two. Just quite wasn't able to.
All right, on the second match, we got Luma's going ZSS now. Interesting.
Yeah, Luma told me earlier today that he thinks ZSS is one of, if not the best character in the game. Uh,
That is
I think that is a hot take,
that is a very hot take considering what Mars has said.
but let him cook. Uh, and so
I mean, this is already doing a lot better than last match. Oh my goodness. That down air SDing both of them. So now it's fully even again.
yeah, this is definitely a choice. It's you know a choice one way or the other. I think it's pretty interesting, but that just speaks to how comfortable Luma is in this position right now. To be able to just pull out a character that hasn't seen as much plays as Rob.
Yeah. It seems like Bob Ross is going for a lot of just aerial conversions instead of using grab, which is unusual. And I know this because I know Bob Ross, a lot of people have said that he has a very odd Luigi playstyle compared to others.
Yeah, I think also in a matchup like ZSS, Zero Suit Samus is a character that loves to jump. Absolutely loves to jump. And so
Mhm.
I think going for grabs can be very hard against this character, just due to the fact um, that ZSS is in the air a lot. So I think it's pretty hard. I really
Yeah.
did like that run through up B to mix up the DI on Bob Ross.
Yeah, that
Definitely
was really
reactable,
good.
but it was interesting nonetheless.
Yeah. Bob Ross, I think this is very doable. He just needs to find one opening and he can just instantly kill from it.
Yep, and as long as he can take this stock off, we should be good to go. A lot of things right here: Luigi back air, falling air to down B. There's a lot of stuff that he can kill off of right now. Luma's got to be careful about the way he touches his shield too, but we're gonna find the stock with the back air and run into last stock. Back
Yeah.
throw with Zero Suit Samus, definitely interesting. Ended up catching the option anyways, so we're seeing a lot of percent. And I'm surprised that Bob Ross hasn't been using more like moves in disadvantage, like Nair or down B to sort of get out of that pressure, because all those up airs that Luma was using definitely weren't true. But
Yeah. It seems like Luma is just pressuring and getting all over Bob Ross right now. He doesn't really have an answer to it right now.
Good
Oh, but
grab.
there's a grab.
Doesn't get the sweet spot down air. A lot of rage and a little bit higher of a percent on Henry Luma right now. Definitely couldn't get that combo.
Yeah. Every time Bob Ross gets put off stage, I'm always interested to see how Luma punishes that. Because off stage for Luigi is one of the hardest places to be.
Yeah, it's very bad. Luigi, a character that has some really great attributes and some really bad attributes. Not quite a middle of the road character. It's really polarizing one way or the other.
Yeah. It's like min-maxing.
Mm-hmm. Great pressure from Luma right now, but Bob Ross is going to break right through it. I really love the short hop fireballs coming out from Bob Ross. They control so much space. Again, ZSS loves to short hop, loves to jump. And so these fireballs are really dictating sort of the airspace that Luma can play in right now.
Yeah. The neutral air dodge, they're dodging that back air just barely.
Absolutely. Big side B, and
And
it's
that
going to take.
takes it.
Yeah.
Luma's now 2 up. I wonder if he stays CSS or goes a different character. Because I know
Gotta.
Luma's been going between a bunch of different characters today. I've
Yeah.
heard he went DK against Nodina.
Oh, he went DK? We were talking about DK too. I've been corrupting his brain. We've been putting bad ideas in his head. But when I got here, I was talking to Luma about quite a bunch of different characters, and DK was also one of the ones that we brought up. So I guess he's just keeping it fresh with the roster, is fresh in his mind. But we're gonna run it back, the exact same stage, exact same characters, and I think Bob Ross definitely found some moments of success in the last set. So I think he just needs to maximize when those occur.
Yeah.
Ooh, ooh.
Oh, the tech on that chase stops that combo from going any further.
Mm-hmm. We're seeing a lot of damage from Bob Ross. There we go, trading with the neutral air. That's what I wanted to see more of.
Yeah, but now he's up. Oh my goodness, the misfire killing Luma right there.
That's like 1 in 8 or 1 in 10, something like that.
I think it's like 1 in 10. Might be wrong.
Yeah, that it just has a chance to be randomly strong. So Bob Ross rolling the dice, picking the lucky number apparently.
I love RNG in this game. It makes the game a game.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Good grab coming up from Bob Ross. I really like the platform pressure right now. Not ooh, good little read, but
Oh, that forward reminds me of Aseta losing to Hazardous, I think.
at
Something like
Honeypot,
that. At Honeypot, yeah, and that just kills him.
I saw that live. I was right behind him watching that pool. That was crazy.
Yeah.
A huge combo coming out from Luma. Gonna take that stock
Yeah, the
far too
Zeri
early.
to down B just taking that out. Always
And,
wanna avoid that.
and now we're seeing one of the better things that ZSS does. ZSS is a great character at running away. There's not a lot of lag on a lot that ZSS does, so ZSS can space a lot of moves, great mobility, can just sort of run down the timer as much as possible. Um, Pre-COVID, there was a player who would play in only Wi-Fi tournaments, and they played ZSS, and they would just time people out exclusively.
That's
And I
crazy.
mean, it is a play style. It might not be my favorite or very exciting play style, but it's a win condition nonetheless.
Yeah.
And it's just so hard for Bob Ross to break this zone right now.
Yeah. Luma's patience here is really getting to Bob Ross.
Ooh. Great read. Doesn't get anything off of the down smash. My man had a full punish. He was trying to get cute with it.
There might have been a misinput there. Might have wanted to do like a neutral fireball or something.
Yeah, absolutely. And Luma's just fishing for these falling up airs right now. And Bob Ross is slowly chipping away, but has a lot of distance to cover. That back throw not quite killing yet. Luma finds himself safely back on stage, just crouching. Zare gonna break the fireball.
You saw how Luma was tilting his shield there.
Yeah, just wiggling it.
Yeah.
Zare train doesn't quite get the read on the tech in place. And he's just spacing him out. It really is, because if the timer runs down at this exact moment with these percents, Bob Ross loses, right? So it's the ball is really in Bob Ross's court. He's got to be the one to approach. He's got to be the one to make stuff happen. And Luma's really playing to that advantage that he has right now, where he's like setting up
Yeah.
this zone, and Bob Ross has to be the one to make the progress.
Yeah, and as you can see, Bob Ross can find hits. He just can't find any decisive ones that can take out the stock here.
Yeah, yeah.
And in situations like these, you just kind of gotta wait for him to make a mistake, which is very hard.
Yeah, and against a player like Luma that is played at a very high caliber, uh, it's hard to just wait for Luma to make a mistake. Uh, if you're trying to play the reverse, it's very very hard. Luma very practiced, has seen everything in the book at this point. That was a crazy down smash. That's gonna be a 3-0 victory for Luma. He's gonna be sitting in grand finals, waiting for whoever we have next.
Yeah, I
Let
feel like he's gonna be sitting there quite confidently.
Let me take a look at our bracket that we have here real quick. So let's see. We have Prince beat Persevere 7 2-0, and then Prince beat Z-Man 2-0. So Prince is waiting in losers semis currently. And then we're waiting on Bubros to play Master of Char. Winner of that will play No Dino, and the winner of that will meet Prince. So we are down to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 people left in the bracket. Only one can go on. Only one can take home the crown, at the end
Yeah,
of the day. Uh,
I'm kind of excited to see who's gonna be able to go back to grand finals against Luma.
yeah, I think there's quite a few people. We saw Master of Char on stream, very good player. I know Bubros personally, very good player. No Dino, I know vaguely of.
I know Dodino pretty well.
Yep, no
His
Dino.
Belcher Jr. goes crazy.
That's what I've heard. He's been making plays. And then Prince, of course, has been a mainstay for quite a while, doing very
Yeah,
good
he's
at a
been
lot of
here
tournaments.
for a
Um,
while.
and then we still got Bob Ross. Will still have a second chance to run it back through losers bracket, and then Luma waiting in finals. And those are the
Yeah,
last competitors we have in this bracket right now. So we're gonna wait until we get our next set. Everybody, hang
I
tight.
think Bub Rose and Master of Char just ended.
So we're looking at Bubros and Nodino are gonna play. Let's see if we can maybe get them on stream real quick.
Oh yeah, Bub Rose took the set against Master of Char 2-0.
2-0. That's
So it's
pretty
gonna
good.
be Nodino Bub Rose
Okay.
next.
Awesome. So we will be back in just a moment with another set. Don't go anywhere. I'm Notch. This is Crazy Crash, and we will be right back. if we could get this updated, that'd be awesome. We're gonna have Kazuya versus King Dedede. We're ready to get into it whenever you guys are.
Winners finals. I'm excited to see a Kazuya representing my character.
It's in front of the setup. So what do you think about Kazuya Dedede? You're a Kazuya player.
I'm a Kazuya player, so
Yeah.
I know this matchup pretty well. Kazuya DDD, it's +2 for Kazuya, like every time. Unless the Kazuya ignores Gordo entirely and just gets hit by it every time. That is the one thing that carries this matchup is DDD's Gordo. And it's very strange because
Okay. Yeah, I think that's sort of King Dedede's game plan in a lot of cases.
yeah,
Is
is
how well can you interact with Gordo?
yeah, because it like the reflector doesn't work on Gordo from my memory. It might. I could just be delusional, but the big thing that DDD is probably going to go for here is like his conversions with Gordo and Nair. And Kazuya is going to have to work around that using his like standard util and movement.
Yeah, definitely. We have a very good. We used to have a very good DDD in St. Louis. He's definitely in one of our older players, and he's got a wife and family now, so he doesn't play as much anymore. But used to be a phenomenal DDD that wasn't really a Gordo converter, really.
Yeah.
Just used it to sort of make you scared, make you want to hold shield, and then would just capitalize with the disjoints. Because the hammer is basically a sword, right? It's a big old disjoint, so it can be kind of tough sometimes. But if Kazuya can sort of get the ball rolling, then it looks very good.
Yeah, JD Smash getting good percent off on Kaz. Like I said, you got to watch out for that Gordo. It's going to come out every time, and it is going to hit you for like 12% each time.
Yep.
Especially when he repels it back at you with his neutral B. It just causes the set to be disrupted.
That's a 0 to death.
Yeah, I thought I would be seeing one from Kazuya, not DDD.
My man did not take a single percent that entire first stock. Player one finally finding the first hit of the set. But it's looking tricky right now.
Now, F Smash could work against the Gordo, but I think it is way too slow to be consistent.
Yeah, I think exactly as you foretold, the big factor right now is player one it cannot deal with Gordo. It is a struggle right now.
It's an interesting playstyle from player one here. Is he isn't approaching as much as you see Kazuya is traditionally approaching. He's trying to play outside of DDD's burst range, which is very interesting, especially since his burst range is so incredibly large.
Yeah, I mean the main thing that you have to watch out for with DDD as far as burst range is the F tilt, and I feel like Kazuya is standing so far away just
Yeah.
due to not really knowing how to deal with Gordo right now and sort of scratching his head. But again, that's the beauty of a best of 5. You got more games, you got more trials, you could try and figure it out.
You got
right?
to you can understand the matchup more.
Yeah.
This is one of the trickier ones.
Yeah, and especially this game has almost 90 characters in it.
Yeah.
There's never going to be a point where you know every matchup. But
Going for the down smash, missing and getting covered for that. It's unfortunate.
goes for the down smash again, does not find success off of it.
Now, the down smash does cover DDD's recovery, but only if he doesn't snap to ledge. Which is interesting, because most of DDD is just trying to get your opponent as far away from, if not close to, just like the ledges.
81% on Kazuya, 94 already off stage again. This is looking very
And he's
bad.
dead.
And
That's
dead.
unfortunate.
Did
That
not
up air
DI that
connecting.
up air correctly, yeah. And looking a little lost when it comes to the matchup, I must say.
Yeah, it is definitely one of the more obscure ones, I can tell you.
Yeah. So we're gonna ban stages now. As a Kazuya player, what kind of stages are you looking at here? Yoshi's Story?
We're
Dog?
never looking for Yoshi's story. I don't know.
Oh no. Yeah. Okay.
So making the switch to Terry, it's interesting because Yoshi's story is also not very good for Terry in this matchup, I feel.
Uh, it depends. I think there's a couple things. I
Because
think
the
one,
up air definitely can connect into like the uppy combos, but I don't know how he's going to utilize that top platform in this matchup.
yeah, I don't think it's a matter of the top platform. I think one of the things that's going to make this matchup kind of tough is the slants on the edge of the stage are going to mess up Gordo a little bit, so it's going to make it a little bit trickier. And maybe just hoping the platforms can be a little bit of an umbrella, because like we're seeing, the Gordo can bounce up on the platform, which might, mess something up. I think it's more of a comfort pick when it comes down to it, though.
Yeah, definitely.
And that up air going to take it extremely early already. JD Smash off to an incredible start game 2.
Getting that nair could have converted.
All right, there we go. We see an upbeat combo.
We love to see it.
And I also think more like Burning Knuckle would be great to knock back these Gordos. Like Terry has some good hitboxes that can send that projectile flying back at D to D, just like that forward
Yeah,
air
like
right
that
there.
forward air, the burnt
Power wave.
knuckle, power wave.
Yep. There's a lot of good things, but it's just really putting a testament that JD Smash has the matchup advantage on player one
He
today.
definitely has the knowledge.
And now we have the go meter on. A lot of good super moves if player one
Let's
can
see if we see
utilize
any
them.
out.
But JD Smash is not giving him the opportunity to use them at all.
Almost seeing a Buster Wolf combo there if that jab would have connected.
Ooh, landing on the shield with that neutral air. Sort of ill-advised.
And that, ooh, he DIs.
Yeah, great
Very
deal.
close. Oh, and the Gordo comes back to kill him. Incredible Gordo usage from JD Smash.
Yeah, JD Smash very much running away with this set. You do not want to go down 2-0 against a D2D player.
Or even 3-0 against a DDD player.
Yeah. Big falling nair doesn't get quite a combo off of it, but hey, any damage is extra credit at this
And
point.
that's player one's first kill.
Is that his first kill of the set? Oh boy.
Yeah, unfortunate.
Player one has his work cut out for him today, guys.
He's got the comeback. I believe in him.
Absolutely.
We've seen crazier things happen today.
And just like that, the Gordo ends up bouncing back off the stage. Doesn't really get to cover JD Smash just because of Yoshi's story slants here.
The spot dodge attack coming out, making good
Ooh.
percentage, and that dash attack kills. It's phenomenal. It kills so early, and it's such a big hitbox. There's so little you can do about that sometimes.
Yeah, especially when JD Smash reacted to that air dodge. There was absolutely zero option that player one had after the air dodge.
Yeah, he sealed his own fate, truly.
Absolutely, yeah. It was one of those checkmate situations right there. So we're gonna see small battlefield now.
I feel like this is a better stage for Terry, but it's not. We're seeing another switch to Hero. He's trying to figure out the coverage options. I don't know the words to describe it. I've never seen 3 character switches in one set.
I will say that right there, I was
the
just
shield
about
for
to
the
say it.
Gordo.
I already like it more. Standing there, the shield's gonna help with a lot. Having a big sword makes sending Gordo back much easier. I think Hero does a lot
At this
better.
point, it all just comes down to fundies.
Hmm. Yeah, and I, he's, sometimes the best option is to just stand still, and we're seeing that right now. I already like this more, and I don't think necessarily Hero does better in the matchup than say Kazuya.
It,
But I think it's definitely a comfortability and like a
yeah,
play style
I
thing.
think it's for what we're seeing in this matchup. We're seeing JD Smash using a lot of Gordo and projectile usage. So Hero is the almost, I think, immediate thought when I'm. Never mind. I don't know how to cover this matchup. I'm gonna be real with you.
That was
Like,
some Looney Tunes type
this
stuff right
yeah.
there. Great dash attack.
That dash
Doesn't
attack
quite
nearing
feel it
killing
yet.
with oomph. Could seal his fate here. That down smash was huge. All right,
Yep.
we're seeing pretty even currently.
Yeah, and already
That
playing
back
out
throw,
better.
I think he's trying to cheese him off stage. we could see something funny like that happen. He's got to accelerate. It's going to be much harder for DD to hit him with Gordo.
Yep, but already running into two of them, not looking good.
Yeah. Sometimes you just got to stand still.
Sometimes you just
you
have to stand
you
still.
just got to reset. Getting that back air, sending him off stage. Hero trying to recover. The Gordo still covers it. That's such an interesting thing with DDD is you can cover Gordo for high and then just hold like a smash attack, and you're set. Because if they air dodge, they die. If they do nothing, they die. Seeing those back airs come out, kind of scary. He can't reflect it because the bounce is active. Hero's taking this time to use all of the power-ups he can because he just had DDD in a interesting like range situation.
JD Smash right now on.
Taking it with the thwack coming out and missing. Hero trying to prompt it at ledge. Popping that shield was actually I think the worst outcome because he would have just had it shielded from the normal one. Up throw and running away, trying to restore his mana.
I really like the pace that player one has sort of slowed it down to. It's still not panning out super well.
It's making it hard for JD Smash to keep his momentum the same way he was.
Ooh, barely missing that F smash.
The Gordo almost hitting him. It's just oh, and that seals the match. Oh, unless the DI worked, and then the forward air comes out. That's a 3-0 for JD Smash. Again, it's really just a testament to how good DDD can be with his Gordo usage and just making the best out of his ranged options.
That looked tricky. There's a lot of answers to find for player one in that matchup specifically. Sometimes I think people give DDD a little bit too much respect. They play a little too scared. Because at the end of the day, DDD is not a phenomenal character.
Yeah, he has like questionable offstage. He's okay in air, but his main like the thing you see the most is his ground control. He
Yep.
just controls so much space with that Gordo. I don't know why I was blanking on that.
Yep.
Said it so many times I forgot.
And so that seals it for that set. We're gonna take a brief break and we'll be back with another set. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back, everybody. We have the losers finals of our varsity division going off right now. The loser of this will go home at third place, and the winner will go on to face Henry Luma in grand finals. I'm Notched. I've been here with you all day. We're joined by the Chew.
Hey guys, thank you for welcoming me on the mic. I'm actually super impressed by both these players. I've been watching a lot of their sets. Prince was one of the only players to actually take a game off of Luma. So he's going off of the momentum and being a crazy Sonic here in today's tournament. Whereas Bob Ross, I've been very, very impressed with his advantage state so far, right? Like Luigi is one of those characters that makes you want to panic over and over again. And especially against a player like Prince, you're definitely going to want to have that X factor going into the set.
Yeah, I was watching Bob Ross play earlier. Not a like typical Luigi advantage state. Didn't really seem like he was fishing for grabs all that much. It was like a lot of like aerial combos and stuff like that, which was pretty interesting to see. Not what we see from a lot of Luigis. But on the topic of Prince and Luma playing, they used to go to high school together, correct?
Yes.
And so I'm sure they have plenty of history and they got plenty going on to know each other. But Prince is gonna have to get through Bob Ross first. Right now, it's just been a slow stock one. We're at almost a minute and barely 100% shared between the two players right now.
No, I really love the way Bob Ross is playing right now because he knows that if he's able to give an inch to Prince, he's going to go super, super far. And like you were saying, Bob Ross has not been going fishing for grabs because that's not where his combo game is excelling in. And just zoning out with those airs right there. But this is Prince going into the advantage state right now, going for the drop zone fair. Unable to finish the stock off though, and Bob Ross gets another lease on life.
Yeah, which is kind of lucky. We were talking earlier, me and my co-commentator, about just how bad Luigi is off stage sometimes. If Luigi starts side being in like bad spots, you could lose your stock so fast because his airspeed is so bad.
Yeah, you have to know that recovering here is so important. But gonna get that back throw, Prince. Lucky to have a throw confirm right there, right? So
Yeah.
a lot of characters don't have that sort of thing. So
Whenever you see your opponent roll into the ledge and be backwards, it's so dishonest. You know they want to grab and back throw you, and so you got to keep an eye out for that.
I mean that's Smash Ultimate, isn't it? Like you might be the better player, but sometimes you don't have to be the better player. You might just be able to have the confirm, have the jank that is able to take you to the lead, and this is exactly what we're seeing from Prince here. Using a commanding combo to make it so that he's basically in full control right now.
Yeah, and the thing is, like, Bob Ross is getting his hits in, but they're not leading to anything. He will get, like, a hit, maybe 2 hits. That's about it. It's not stacking up like when Prince gets a hit. Like, we just saw off there, Prince got a hit, he got a combo, he's got him off stage, and he gets side beat and dies for it.
Wait,
oh my
that wasn't a
gosh.
misfire, correct? It was an
No,
impeccable
no.
situation, though, so
Mhm.
unable
Yeah,
to
it was-
do anything about that, just getting spiked straight to the stage, ending his life right there. But he does have a lot of room to work with right here.
Yeah, we gotta find something big, and a grab is how we're gonna find it. Doesn't get a combo off of it, only 27%, which is almost nothing for a Luigi grab combo.
Especially, maybe that's exactly why he hasn't been going for those grabs. Gonna go for a nair and able to take that stock fairly early. He's basically up a full stock onto Bob Ross. Prince dominating with a dominating performance right now.
Yeah, and almost lapping him in percent now. If anybody's been keeping up with Professional Ultimate lately, Sonic is a very hot character at the moment. Coming from Sonic's one of the best players in the world, and Prince seems to be mimicking that playstyle quite a lot.
No,
Really hit and run away from the stage, test the patience, and win it through a war of attrition almost.
yeah, even all the other lesser Sonics, right, like Wrath, Ken, they're all doing significantly better as of late, and we can see Prince mimicking all those advantage state options, and also keeping a great neutral here too.
He's got advantage state right now. Got Bob Ross on the ledge. Throws that F smash, doesn't quite get it, and instead of holding him in the corner, just pieces out. He runs to the exact opposite end of the stage.
This is actually how you should be playing Sonic in the matchup, though. Like you should not. If Luigi's able to get back into the ledge and you can't ledge trap anymore, you might as well just reset neutral because you know that your character has a lot better approaching tools. And Luigi does not like to approach at all.
No, Luigi is a pretty slow character. Not too slow on the ground, but as soon as that man's in the air, he's moving nowhere. He's got like cinder blocks in his shoes. He's so slow.
And right here, you're seeing a lot of the qualms that you see within the matchup, unable to zone like he wants to when we saw the very first stock right here. So, and your kind of game plan is basically null and void now, right? And you have to change up so much of it. And Prince understands that and is able to just play his game.
We're seeing Bob Ross live for a long time. He's done a good job holding on to this last stock up until that exact moment. Putting him in a tech situation, it was kind of awkward and ended up getting red with an F smash, and that's gonna be game one to Prince.
Best of fives though
Yep.
are very way more intricate than a best of 3.
Mhm.
Some people say this is exactly how Smash Ultimate should be played. Is a best of 5, right? Like
Yeah.
the best of 5 all tournament has been the standard at a lot of different events. And that's why I'm really happy to see these two at a best of 5 situation because I do think this is the first time they've played each other all tournament, right? So getting a best of 5 is something that allows Bob Ross to maybe download a little bit more, or maybe even Prince trying to show some more tricks up his sleeve throughout the rest of the set.
Yeah, for any of my science fans out there, one of the number one ways to make an experiment more accurate is more trials, and that's what a best of five is. The longer set, in an ideal world, we'd be playing first to tens. Time doesn't allow that, so a best of five is how it is.
My
But
sanity also does not allow that either.
no kidding.
And sadly, Bob Ross does get gimped right there. Was
Yeah.
not an SD. Prince actually using the spring to interrupt his jumps and able to take. But that's one of the qualms of Luigi, able to just get gimped like that super easily.
Yeah, and we've seen Prince throw those springs out like this entire set so far, but that was the first one that really took a stock early. He was at like 20 or 30 after the spring hit. It was insane, and that is not what you want to do against Sonic of all characters. Sonic is a character who will just like beat you off with a timer, and so you can't go down at a deficit like that this early in the game.
No, it's crazy. Moves that have an uppy, that have a hitbox on it, allows for so much. Again, see, we're seeing the hitbox of up B being used so strongly right here. And now Luigi's such in a terrible position, unable to make it back, and that's going to be a two-stock lead for Prince.
Yeah, and Bob Ross sort of shaking his head in frustration. This is a mentally taxing matchup. I do not envy Bob Ross's position right now. It's kind of tough. It's annoying.
There's a lot of matchups in Ultimate where you feel like you have to have a lead, right? And
Mhm.
right now, this is exactly one of those matchups when Luigi is the one that has to approach, when he has to make the first move and can't just stone with his air. Like we're seeing here right now how Prince can just tit for tat over and over again, take so much percent, and this is gonna be Bob Ross again off stage. Back air. It's just gonna be
Big back here, great tech, ends up SDing, but gonna take Luigi down with him
unable
to
to
win a
make it
game
back.
two.
Yeah. Prince doing an amazing job edge guarding, but also just resetting neutral. That's like the biggest thing. He understands that what Luigi wants. He wants to get that crazy combo onto Sonic and get that easy kill. But Sonic is, on the other hand, he's the fastest character in the game. And the best way for the fastest character in the game to play is the slowest way to play in the game.
Yeah, which has always been ironic to me, but fast characters always lend themselves to that because they can get away so fast. It's hard for you to catch them. It's some Tom and Jerry type gameplay.
For sure. And you could have the cartoon music playing in the background most of the time, right?
Yeah.
But that's how it feels in all honesty. But now we see the counter pick coming from Bob Ross. He's gonna go Zero Suit Samus. Uh, we've seen a lot of Zero Suit Samus this tournament from Luma actually. So I'm actually curious to see how Bob Ross plays the Zero Suit because this is a character that is very taxing to keep up and maintain. And if you aren't able to maintain it that well, you get punished pretty hard.
Yeah, I was talking with Luma when I first got here just about how he thinks Zero Suit Samus is one of the best characters in the game, if not number one in the game. Which I mean, there's a lot of really good things about Zero Suit. One of the things that she lends herself to is that sort of like slow gameplay. It's hard to punish her. There's not a lot to punish on her, and so I think this will help him in the matchup quite a little bit more because Luigi Sonic sounds terrible. Sounds awful.
But again, like I said, Prince is staking on his main though, so he's very comfortable in the situation. And having a lack of Zero Suit's knowledge is not really that important in the matchup, in my opinion. Although, like, yes, you might get gimped or something like that. If the Zero Suit is not as polished,
Yeah.
she's way more susceptible to a lack of matchup knowledge or a lack of understanding of how the gameplay works. You know?
Yeah, Zero Suit definitely isn't one of those characters that has like a bunch of like character specific things you need to watch out for. So it's a very cut and dry fundamental play style, but Prince gonna connect one of those back throws again that we keep seeing to take a stock pretty early. Not a lot of percent on him. Again, Bob Ross's punishes haven't been that big. whenever Bob Ross gets a hit, it doesn't lead to all this percent like it does with Prince. And I think that's the main area where Prince is outshining in this set.
It's ironic too because like when you think of these characters like Luigi, all that sort of stuff, they kind of carry you in terms of your advantage state. And we've seen Bob Ross do an amazing job in advantage state in the past, right? So
Yeah.
it's literally just this game where he's not been able to out neutral the Sonic.
Yeah. Yeah, you'd be very hard pressed to out neutral Sonic. It is very tall order.
I mean, there's a lot of characters. Oh, that's gonna be no side B, no up B coming out from Bob Ross, unable to get the kill. And now you already know that's so taxing on your mind when you have to replay the game more and more again.
Yeah, he had the kill in the palm of his hands, and now he's got to work so hard again to try and find it.
But Smash is so taxing. Like the fact that you have to, you don't have an easy kill option, especially on ZSS. At least without a confirm, it's so hard. But that's going to be a spin dash to back air. Prince again going up 3 stocks to 1.
Yep, and a big combo coming out right now. 38%, still in advantage state. Doesn't really get anything else, and we're just back to playing neutral against each other.
And the Prince, you see him just circling around the platforms, going in, over, and under a small battlefield. And again, he's going back to resetting neutral, giving him so much space, but it doesn't matter because he's the one with the lead.
Yeah, there's again, if the game was to end exactly right here, Prince would win due to stocks, due to percent. And so, not needing to really press his luck any more than he probably should. That clanked? Are you kidding me?
He's just able to reset neutral, throw out a really strong hitbox, and if it doesn't hit, just do it again. Like, there's just no risk for him to have to do anything risky.
Got a ledge trap right now. Doesn't read the option correctly. Opts to go back. And I like the way Bob Ross has started to play this stock, where he's sort of trying to corner him in a little bit slower way, but too far, too late. Not going to work out for Bob Ross. He's going to go home at 3rd today, which, again, is no easy feat.
That's going to be the 2 players, the only player that is able to take a game off Luma this entire event versus the former state champion. So, Henry Luma, in the past, a lot of times feels untouchable in the high school space.
Mm-hmm.
Like, he's been able to dominate so much of his opponents. But Prince has like been the only one that's able to show a chink in his armor.
Yeah, and this is the difficult thing about a double elimination bracket, because to be out of the tournament, you have to lose twice. And Luma has not lost a single time yet. So Prince is going to have to win 2 separate sets. Which is going to be hard. It's hard to take 1 set off of Luma. It's going to be even harder to take 2 sets.
You already see some people who are the best in the world struggle to do this. You've seen multiple regionals where Henry Luma has been able to beat players like Apollo Kage or even Colorado 8 over and over again. He's able to 3-1 them, take over the best players in the world, and still those players go off out of state and compete against the best Robs in the world, but they're still losing to Henry Luma.
Yeah. Yeah, there's an interesting point of view that Henry Luma has on Smash sometimes. We're actually
in the middle school.
on grand finals.
The middle school finals instead?
Was this grand finals?
Okay.
Okay, bet.
Awesome. We're going to see some middle school action, actually. This is huge because one of the issues within the local Smash scene outside of EDU is that a lot of them are typically like younger adults or older teens, right?
Mm-hmm.
But the next generation of Smashers, the next generation of kids, are absolutely smurfing it. They're able to become so good so fast, show off fundamentals, but now they're exposed to so many more different people, which outside of the scene I think is a lot harder. So I am excited to see the middle school state finals that we're going to have up here real soon.
And I've actually got to commentate a set from both of these. We're going to have Superdog Trixie versus JD Smash. JD Smash had been playing Mewtwo, but I believe JD Smash had been playing a couple characters, and Superdog Trixie having a phenomenal Mewtwo throughout this entire
I'm sure you've mentioned our local Mewtwo's before. Wait, it's Mewtwo Rob, I think you said?
Mewtwo DDD.
I actually saw this exact matchup before. Was this these two players playing?
It might have been. Yeah.
I think.
Oh yes, yeah, yes it was.
So this is a run back actually from two students that are from the same school. Ah,
Yep. So this is the grand finals. We've received confirmation. Superdog Trixie coming from the winners bracket. So JD Smash is gonna have to win 2 sets in order to take.
I
This.
genuinely think it's very, very impressive to be on winner side of grand finals as a Mewtwo player, especially at this level, right? I think this character is extremely hard to play, especially against super heavies. Just because you are as floaty, you're huge. Your hurt box is extending everywhere. You have the tail and everything like that. And on top of that, you're basically the same weight as Kirby. So anything, Gordo, up air, dash attack, anything like that, can kill you in an instant. And that's super scary.
Yeah, I was speaking of that. It was like Mewtwo started off as a pretty slow riser in this game, and the help with a couple buffs and just a dedicated player base, they've been finding ways and tools to sort of work around the issues that Mewtwo has. And I was watching Superdog Trixie get a lot of mileage off of like incoming dare and like Shadow Ball conversions. We saw a lot of like Shadow Ball to forward air just because of like the hit lag on it.
That was actually going to be my follow-up question, whether or not he can use Shadow Ball efficiently, because we've seen from high-level Mewtwo's how they're able to convert not only off of just like the fully charged Shadow Ball, but also just using like a small Shadow Ball at the ledge, covering basically everything from a Super Heavy's options at like things like roll, all that sort of stuff just gets covered by Shadow Ball.
Yeah. The other thing I will say though, we watched JD Smash play against Player One. Player One Game 3 goes Hero, and JD Smash was ready with the inhale to reflect a lot of projectiles. So I didn't get to see their first set, but I'm curious if JD Smash can maybe use that.
I also think that these kids being exposed to Smash super early, they still have the crazy reactions that I feel like you and I, who have been playing the game for years, do not have anymore. I have been watching sets from people who only went like 2-2 at this event, right? And their technical skill is already better than most people. They already have the conversions down. They already have the tech skill down. They're able to do things like instant right back airs, all that sort of stuff. The things that they're kind of just missing is just understanding like what is safe on shield, what is able to be spammed during those times, what is a hitbox that is able to be okay, which is why I'm super excited for this grand finals, because it seems like these are the two players in the middle school division that figure it out the most out of the rest of the school, rest of the students that are here.
Yeah, absolutely. There's just a couple things. We were talking earlier just about how it's sort of a different meta at this level sometimes because there's a couple key things that can change stuff. Like we saw a lot of K rules in the high school, like regular season, just because it's sort of a hard character to deal with if you're not ready for super armor, if you're not ready for projectiles. But these two have stood the test. They've gone around every other obstacle, and they've already played once this bracket. So now it's on for JD Smash to try and adapt and bring it back against Superdog Trixie.
And you know what? You can definitely tell that these two play a lot just because of how they're starting neutral. Both of them just dashing back and forth. And JD Smash is using his multiple jumps to be able to create space, knowing that he has hitboxes, he's able to just stay in place. So Superdog Trixie understands that, though, and is able to do those conversions that you were talking about, doing a huge amount of percent already, 116. And JD Smash is in disadvantage.
Yeah, it's such a beautiful thing. No matter how good you get at Smash, the people that you play with the most often, they can be way worse than you. But they know you as a player
Have it
so much
solved.
better that like you can have some really good sets. So I'm interested to see what sort of notes JD Smash can bring on Superdog Trixie here.
You already know both these players were helping each other out throughout this entire bracket, giving each other coaching advice, all that sort of stuff with their teachers too. But now that they're going against each other, they have to understand that all the advice that they're giving to now is a metagame.
Yeah.
They have to be able to use the habits that they know they've been playing against each other for so long against them.
Yep.
And you can see the Superdog taking advantage of that as much as possible. Now here's where JD could possibly shine, not getting the forward smash. Superdog is able to get the back throw though.
Yeah, Mewtwo has a lot of kill power off of those throws. And I just tried to inhale the Shadow Ball, but it's not working. I really like the conversions that Superdog Trixie's getting off of these confusions, getting various forward airs or a shadow ball off of it. Just a level of comfortability with the character right now, and confusion is just stopping Gordo dead in its tracks.
No, it's a combo confirm as well, and able to take people out of shields, basically a command grab. These moves are super strong for Mewtwo, and Mewtwo is one of those characters that, because you don't see that often, if you don't know the matchup, you get hurt real bad whenever you take a percent. This is a character that's basically a high tier that was born from a low tier into a high tier, and you're seeing
Yeah.
all the him basically lapping percent here right here today.
All right, JD Smash got Superdog in the corner right now, charging up an F Smash again, doesn't really find it, but still holding on to the stage control. Got Superdog in the corner, Superdog fighting out, but eats a forward air regardless. Let's see if JD Smash can sort of push this advantage.
And this is one of the issues I think with DD out of all the super heavies, is that he doesn't really have a great way to kill in neutral. Unlike characters like Donkey Kong, like Bowser, like King K. Rool or Incineroar, DD's best attribute is ledge trapping, right? And we haven't been able to see that much. Superdog Trixie has been getting out of the ledge pretty easily, and as a character like Mewtwo, you do not want to give him multiple neutral options, but able to get the Gordo off and taking that stock.
Yeah, great job just being ready, getting around the confusion that would have sent back the Gordo. Eats a back throw, is now off stage. One good thing about DDD, you have a lot of jumps, so it can be very easy to make it back to stage. And Superdog is not trying to mess with edge guarding, just opting for the ledge trap, which I think is generally the safer game plan anyways.
No, I love what Superdog is doing, just resetting neutral over and over again.
Mm-hmm.
Because he has that shadow ball, he's able to do so much for it and get so much percent off it. 160%. This is scary for JD Smash because he's almost in down throw. He's in down throw forward air percent, but he's also in up throw percent as well. But you see Superdog Trixie not rushing it right now. That's going to be a down throw forward air. Almost looked like it was too high of a percent to connect, but again, super heavy. Gotta have to. Most things will confirm off of that.
Yeah, that's the super heavy life. You just gotta eat stuff that might not be the most real thing in the game, but it's real on you
And it's
because you're a
always
big
real.
character.
You know, characters like DDD are the characters that people post combo videos of.
Yeah.
Just because they know that this character will always confirm each time, even if it's not really true.
Oh, doesn't quite get the Gordo trick.
Ooh, great nair coming from Superdog Trixie. Those long-lasting hitboxes are really great at covering multiple options, and I feel like he's able to do so much of that. Great tech read with the Shadow Ball. So much percent onto JD Smash.
And he's mashing right now. My man is pressing buttons. He put his foot on the gas and took that game one incredibly quickly.
Yeah, Superdog Trixie taking the first game of this grand finals. He's sitting pretty, being on the winner side of grand finals. But one of the things that I would like to note is that these games aren't going crazy fast, right?
Mm-mm.
Like that game took about 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Almost the full time. There's only 2 minutes left on the clock. Both these players are playing calm and collected, trying to maintain their advantage. And Superdog Trixie understands that he doesn't need a rush.
No, not at all. There's there was definitely a level of like comfortability, like sitting back, that he was waiting to sort of break that zone and then step on the gas. He's not like running in ill-advised. He's not trying to get hit by all these Gordos, because as Mewtwo, it's very easy to run into those Gordos. Your character model is so big.
And we're swapping off the Super Heavy, going to Ness. This is a character I know too well. This Earthbound character has been one of St. Louis's and Missouri's top representatives of the character. Like, so many people play this character at a pretty high level. And I genuinely do think that he's a really good character at this level as well.
Yeah, it was interesting. In Smash 4, we also had a ton of Nesses back then, and it just continued all the way through Ultimate.
Yeah, and we all see these new age Nesses, right? So seeing kids take advantage of his floatiness, a character that a lot of people struggle comboing with, right? And has that heal when Superdog Trixie wants to use that Shadow Ball.
Yeah, Superdog Trixie's going to have to be a lot more careful setting up that Shadow Ball. Another Ness that we saw using that pretty well throughout the bracket was Bubros.
Yes, from the high school division.
Absolutely.
Again, these Ness players have been doing a great job of maintaining their composure even when they're down in percents. And we see that right here. We know that a back throw confirm onto Mewtwo will kill significantly earlier, right? And he struggled. He got him to high percents. He was able to hack on the percents, but unable to get the kill. So Ness is definitely a character that can make it a lot easier for you.
Yeah, the kill department was definitely the part where they were struggling. Right now, just struggling to sort of break this zone. Superdog Trixie sort of bouncing around.
What?
I didn't know that did that.
I did not know that did that too. PK Fire actually taking away a lot of Mewtwo's options right there because he can't shoot a Shadow Ball.
And one of the good things about characters with a teleport, like Mewtwo or Palutena, when Ness holds that down smash at the ledge, a lot of times you will get hit by the multi-hit and then fall out, where a lot of other characters will die from it. But a back throw from center stage is going to seal out that stock. But 111 on Superdog Trixie.
You already know Superdog Trixie is so happy about that because he was the entire first part of the game, like he was winning neutral, right? He was able to attack on so much percent super fast, but that heal immediately got JD Smash back into the game, and he started evening it back up right there. So just having both these characters with a grab confirm allows for so much stress off both of these players' shoulders.
Yeah, and it makes for an interesting rock paper scissors because both of them have some pretty strong aerials that can also take a stock. But then you have to factor in the grab, so you can't really. Oh my gosh, you can't really shield, but you also can't really live. That was insane. That was a crazy edge guard.
No, Superdog Trixie showing that he has no fear, going for the drop zone fair, and easily taking that stock because Ness is just so close to the ledge at that point, you know?
Yeah, and over the course of that stock, JD Smash only put on like 20 or 30%. It wasn't a whole lot.
Again, we see Superdog Trixie being so dominant in his advantage state. Doing a great job. And kids, keep in mind, advantage state isn't just like your combo game, right? It's your rinse and repeat, making someone get off stage over and over again. That's a part of advantage that too many people are missing, and that's what I think Superdog Trixie is excelling.
And JD Smash gonna find the first stock of this game so far, but needs 2 more of those. So we're gonna have to see some big punishes. Ooh, I thought that was a crazy read. I thought he was gonna get more off of it.
Oh, but that's gonna be a PK Fire off of the air dodge read. Both these players trying to slow the game down. Superdog Trixie just wants to be able to charge Shadow Ball. Now, again, a huge threat coming in as a hitbox with Mewtwo's neutral B.
That was some pretty good shield pressure. Not going to get the PK Fire out in time. And that's going to be 2-0 for Superdog Trixie.
You know something I think we got baited by? The fact that PK Fire beat Shadow Ball that one time?
Yeah.
But now you pull Shadow Ball, or pull PK Fire prior to Shadow Ball coming out in the first place. It gets you so fast.
Yeah, it's a fast projectile. It also moves sort of weird in that wavy pattern, so I'm curious if sometimes there's instances where the Shadow Ball can just go over the PK Fire.
I do not want to see that. I do not want to think about how it goes in the Z-axis or something at this point. Like, this game can sometimes be really, really wonky just because the hurt boxes aren't where they typically are, right? So, and you can see JD Smash searching within his soul right now, trying to figure out what he should be picking. In order to counterpick and find some momentum against Superdog Trixie. Because this is Grand Finals. This is the last set of the entire tournament. Winner is the state championship. So you know the pressure is on the mind.
And this is potentially Superdog Trixie's last game. If he can pull it out, this is the last game he will have to play. So JD Smash trying to find answers within the character select screen and see what we can come up with. Regardless of the outcome one way or another, both of these players have had phenomenal regular seasons, phenomenal playoffs. So
we are about to have a Pokemon battle. We got one legendary Pokemon versus the mascot of them all, Pikachu. Not only just Pikachu, it's the Pikachu Libre.
Yeah, the fighter Pikachu. This one's actually a girl.
No, she's probably the best ult that was added into the game.
Easily, yeah. Pikachu Libre is so cool. Coming from Pokken, amazing. And I'm already liking some of the angles that JD Smash is approaching, utilizing these very good aerials.
This is exactly what we were talking about in the first game. Knowing that your opponent's habits, you can basically play a lot of these characters just because they're just tools, right? You're able to use these tools to kind of abuse the fact that your opponent is using the same options over and over again. And maybe JD Smash found a character that is able to abuse those options more and more, you know?
Yeah, good DI from Superdog Trixie, getting out of that up throw thunder that Pikachu's like to go for a lot. But JD Smash is just landing on Superdog Trixie with downers that are getting so much mileage, actually, 107%. But we've seen JD Smash get Superdog to a high percent already. We already know that he can do that. Now the trick is finding the kill here.
Yeah, and again, Mewtwo is a character that is, although is super light, he has a lot of confirms in comparison to like a character like Pikachu, or at least easier confirms to be able to do. Having
Yeah.
a two-piece confirm is very different from having to combo something like a drag down or something like that into
Yeah, or a
like
specific hit
down
of up
smash.
air like Pikachu's do
Yeah.
sometimes. Yeah. Yeah,
And
it
all,
can be very tricky.
like you see people complain about these type of characters though. The characters that are light, the characters that combo really hard, but
Mhm.
unable to get the kill themselves. Pikachu, however, I do think has a lot of kill power in his moves. It's just a matter of getting the right read, and that's going to be the down air. This is one of the biggest leads that we've seen from JD Smash, and I'm excited to see how he's able to pull through with it.
Yeah, Superdog Trixie's been having a tough time punishing the moves that JD Smash does because JD Smash is just making sure he's so safe on these. If you see when he hits his shield, JD Smash ends up so far away from Superdog. But
One of the big differences though is that Mewtwo's confirms onto a character like King DDD for example, right? Is pretty easy, but
Mhm.
against Pikachu, like it's significantly harder just because of the size of Pikachu.
yeah, these Thunder Jolts are assisting JD Smash incredibly well. Almost had a crazy jab lock, but hits him one too many times.
This might have been the momentum that JD Smash needs in order to start something in this best of five. And that's why we have best of fives, right? You're able to play with what you need to do, but Superdog Trixie able to even up the stocks at least with the forward air.
98%. This could be kill percent if JD Smash can find the right hits. Right now, just a lot of hit and run, a lot of running away happening. Oh no.
No triple fair coming out from Superdog Trixie. J Smash does have another lease on life. Down smash at ledge, catching the neutral get up, taking the stock, and again a huge lead for JD Smash.
I almost thought we saw some highway robbery from Mewtwo off the edge there, but JD Smash keeping it clean, taking the stock. Crazy F Smash read.
Oh, Superdog Trixie is so confident with these reads, knowing that this is exactly what JD Smash wants. Get back into center stage. And those F Smashes are exactly how you're able to get yourself back into the game. Oh, that's going to be a side B. Going to go for a fair. It kills. Super early percent. And we're at an even game right now, Notched.
And this was a game that was so comfortably in JD Smash's control, but I think Superdog Trixie is making some crazy adjustments right now, and we're gonna have to see JD Smash try and Superdog Trixie is all over this Pikachu right now.
And you can see in this advantage, JD Smash is super uncomfortable with this character just because he's air dodging, right? Air dodge into those confirms, and now those big hits make it so scary. 109%. We've seen JD Smash do really good in these first stocks. Going for the down smash, again, Superdog Trixie's in disadvantage.
Would
Is the match going to be enough? Not going to kill just yet. Back throw not actually taking the stock, but Shadow Ball will do the trick.
yeah. And what a great set from both of those competitors. You know, it was a 3-0, but that last game especially just looked so good from JD Smash in a lot of ways. I think the main thing that really took it away was JD Smash struggling in disadvantage. Like Superdog Trixie would get one hit and it would lead to so much percent that it was really really hard to keep up with in the end. But again, you know, keeping the championship in the school one way or another, both coming from CJHS, um, and just you know,
And you already know both these players, they when they play friendlies, they're probably going pretty a lot more even than it's a 3-0 would say, just because
Yeah.
like when you're in this grand final situation for the state championship, you're gonna be nervous. And that's why those panic options in disadvantage might come out. So I'm super happy that they're able to show off their skill though, especially JD Smash in that final game with the counter pick Pikachu.
yep. All right, and we are back with the small school grand finals. We got Respect Applebee's coming from Bourbon High School, and Bowser Main coming from North Callaway High School. Bowser Main is playing Bowser, surprise, surprise. And Respect Applebee's playing Ken. I've seen the Ken play, but I haven't seen the Bowser yet.
Oh no, Ken is one of those characters, especially if you do not have the knowledge of SCI or all those type of things. You're letting him run rampant into the bracket, right? So we're gonna see if Bowserman is able to use his solid neutral with a super heavy to see if he's not gonna be able to get cheesed too much by the Ken.
Yeah, I haven't gotten to see Bowserman play in the game yet, but I've been seeing him from across the room and just the pop-offs of when he's winning. It just speaks to how much it means to these players right now. And Bowserman gonna have to win 2 sets because Respect Applebee's hasn't lost yet, and it's a double elimination bracket. And I personally like this matchup a lot. I used to play Bowser quite a bit, and I like Bowser into Shotos decently.
You and me both. We both are the super heavy players, so we're a little bit biased in terms of the characters on the screen right here. Shoto's different beast though, gonna be able to get those confirms off, and you can see why that a character like Ken is able to succeed super well in the high school space, um, getting himself into grand finals if you understand those confirms, right?
Yeah. And not a super difficult character. There's just a lot of strong attributes that you can really play a rock paper scissors style with Bowser, and get it to take you pretty far.
I will say though, Ken does struggle a little bit more against the super heavies rather than those lighter characters,
Hmm.
just because Bowser kind of feels like they play like a Shoto in a way, right? They play a grappler. If you ever played any traditional fighters, right, it's basically like the Zangief of the game. You're trying to get those hits really, really easily onto your opponent. If you're able to get those, you're able to hit hard.
Oh, and on the platform, Bowser just too heavy, not gonna do it quite yet. The up tilt into up B. And we're sending out fireballs. I was watching Respect Applebee's play before, and I really like the way that they use fireballs to sort of put a little pressure on you when you're not approaching too much, because Ken doesn't want to necessarily just run at you the whole time.
And the movement within Respect Applebee's has been really, really great. I genuinely do think that he's able to play around the platforms extremely well, and that's why he's been able to kind of dance around Bowser, right? That's exactly what you need. And I feel like a lot of low-level Ken players kind of lack, right? They kind of go straight towards the opponent, just trying to get the confirms right away. But you can't do that with the Shadows in this game. It's not like a 2D fighter. You have to be able to get in onto your opponent a little bit easier.
Yeah, you definitely have to pick your spots. And Respect Applebee's, we saw them start using the focus attack to get in a lot better. We watched Respect Applebee's play against a Zelda, and using those focus attacks to get big confirms like that, but drops it, gets it again.
That's going to be confirmed for Respect Applebee's. However, Bowser Main, although picking out these crazy options, getting Respect Applebee's off of him, unable to do everything he can on in the air, is going to take the stock. And this is going to be a huge combo for Respect Applebee's. Oh, never mind. I eat my tongue because Bowser Main is just able to go for that crazy down air.
Yeah, Respect Applebee's dropping a couple of these combos, which could lead to such big percent on a heavy character like Bowser. You could take that one hit and run with it like crazy, but not getting a ton off of it. And Bowser's gonna lay the percent on, but in a much simpler way. You get hit with a couple forward airs, and it's a it's a wrap for the stock.
I will say, and the difference between this super heavy matchup versus Ken is that Bowser has a lot of multi hits, right, with his up B. We've seen it a lot of times that Respect Applebee's unable to just land onto Bowser's shield, makes the game a lot harder for him, and that's why Bowser Main is able to condition for things like those up smashes, like these down Bs that he's just ripping off anytime in neutral.
Yeah, there's a lot of fear that comes with playing against a Bowser, and Bowser Main
sure.
really using that to his advantage right now.
I love that sliding up tilt that he does. This is one of the things that I feel like mid-level Bowser mains don't do enough, right? Just sliding up tilt. This is gonna be a side B though, and it's taking the stock, and that's gonna be Bowser main going up 1-0 in the first set of grand finals.
Yeah, so at its simplest, Smash is rock paper scissors, right? And Bowser Main was using a lot of those up tilts, and so Respect Applebee's being very scared of getting hit, ends up air dodging, and Bowser Main's just ready with the read, just catches it with the side B, knows that Respect Applebee's is beginning to panic, and just gonna take that, and hopefully take that momentum into game two. Game one was looking phenomenal. Bowser Main was doing a lot of good things in that game, a lot of good conditioning, adapting to a lot of the options, and we're gonna run it to Smashville for this game two. No character counter picks, just running it to Smashville. I guess
How many
a
bans is
smaller
it?
stage. I believe it's two.
2 bans.
Two bans. There's no mention of DSR.
So a stage like Smashville, the reason why you would pick it as either of these two characters is because you want to fight. You
Mhm.
want to fight. It's a smaller stage, right? The only place that you can kind of hide is that platform, but even then, you're still fighting because the platform's not that high up, right? So
Yeah.
you're able to do a lot of aerials, especially for Bowser and for Ken. So I can see why they would want to just uh, attack each other as much as possible here, and you're seeing that right now. They're not just in the fast game when they first started. They were both playing super passive, but you see both of them have been stopping that currently.
I really like Bowser Main's use of the Flame Breath of Neutral B coming out from Bowser. It does a lot of percent, even at its like maximum length. It can be sort of hard to punish if you use it against a grounded opponent at max length, especially if you're Ken. And it just controls a lot of space, eats up Ken's fireballs, and it'll do a lot of damage if it hits.
Going for the down up B, and is going to take a pretty nasty confirm right off of the bat because of it. Sometimes when you do a preemptive down up B, it hurts really hard, but the ones that are able to be done after they hit your shield are the best ones, though. Gonna go for a down air, and this is another reason why you would want it this stage as Ken. That top platform allows for a lot of protection from Bowser down air.
Yeah, it's like a big umbrella. There's sometimes that zoners will take you to this stage because it's hard to approach them with aerials. But that's going to be a bread and butter confirm. Respect Applebee's can probably do that in his sleep at this point.
I love that adaptation that Respect Applebee's is doing. He understands that after he does usually a unsafe move, right? He just immediately shields because he knows that Bowser main wants to throw a hit right off the bat. He's
Mhm.
not taking his turn well enough. Simon
Oh.
is gonna take it, and to be completely honest, that's a little. I think that might be Smashville right there.
Yeah, I think so too. That he almost lived that. Just it was great the eye straight up into the corner, but just barely.
It's the double-edged sword of Smashville. Although you have that protection, Bowser loves to be able to kill you super early on this small stage.
Big flame breath on the shield right now, looking good.
And I really like how Respect Applebee's has just been going for the Shoryukens just to attack on percent. Doesn't really necessarily want to kill you right off the bat. Sure, it'd be nice, but like he's gonna out-neutral you. That's what he's been doing. That's why he gets a great forward smash into that and taking that stock.
Yeah, just playing Bowser main coming up with sort of a greedy recovery, sort of an impatient recovery, and a whiff
throw.
fire breath. Yeah, that was an awkward throw.
I've never seen Ken up throw before. That's actually crazy. That's the
Yeah. Going way high right now, mixed up, going underneath the platform. Gonna eat a lot of percent for that.
Oh, using the focus so much percent onto Bowser main, and now he's the one that has to recover back into trying to get center stage. Unable to do so, however, Spec Applebee's just constantly using these grabs, playing like the grappler instead of him, and now up B kills straight off the platform.
That was just like read after read after read. None of the. It wasn't like a long combo that took him all that percent in death. It was like I'm gonna get my hit. All right, now I'm gonna wait a little bit. I saw what you just did. Now I'm gonna get a hit again, and it was just nickel and diamond him all the way to death right there, capitalizing on a lot of Bowser main's impatience.
No, for sure. This is exactly what we're talking about. Usually, you see Ken being the one that takes steal stocks really, really early, but Respect Applebee's hasn't needed to steal stocks super early. He's been consistently winning the neutral game, consistently getting the less trapping, and Bowser main has been the one trying to kind of take his turn way too fast, you know? And when you do that as a super heavy, when you're not going to be patient enough, especially in disadvantage, it's a lot more susceptible. You're going to take a lot more damage that way.
Yeah, that's like hurdle number one when you're trying to take when you play a super heavy and you're trying to elevate your play to the next level is learning how to operate in disadvantage. Because when you get hit, yes, you're gonna take a lot of percent. It's just the nature of it. But how can you sort of like be in damage control? How can you sort of mitigate your losses to get back down carefully? And Bowser Main wasn't doing that too successfully on the last stage. Smashville lending itself to Respect Applebee's, but then running it back to PS2 where we saw Bowser Main find success in that game one.
Yeah, just taking back to what is working, right? So you already have precedence on this stage, so it allows for a little bit bigger of a stage to be able to play into, and there's no center platform as well to stop the downers, which we all know Bowser Main really loves to be able to rip, right?
Yeah. 97% Bowser Main could find a kill right now here if we're finding the right hit.
We're back to that first game type of playstyle right here, where both those players
do not want to expand too fast. But that's going to be the bad DI onto the side B. Bowser main is going to be able to take that quick early stock over Respect Applebee's. This is exactly what you want to see from the loser side's grand finalist. Forward smash at the platform connecting.
I
This is
don't-
a lot of percent being added on.
I don't know if that was intentional or not, but it was sick one way or another. Only 85% on Bowser main. Bowser lives a long time. Oh,
I love that. I love the fact that he's able those little interactions. I feel like once you learn how to play Smash and you appreciate Smash, it's not the crazy combos that impress you. It's those just simple options that are able to cover almost everything. And that's one of the things I really am impressed about by Bowser main. He's adapting and improving as the game goes on.
yeah. There's just like certain decisions that are just so impressive. Like, man, how did you think of that? It could be creative or it could just be so optimal. But 80% just about on Respect Applebee's right now, trying to mount this comeback, finds, almost half of the percent he needs to gain back right now before he makes this even, and still climbing right now. Great advantage state from him.
I can definitely see how Bowser main got to this grand finals by the way that he's playing with a lead. It's so different from the last game that we saw, right? When he was coming from behind, approaching was super, super hard. But just like we saw previously with like players like Prince or something like that, he's able to reset neutral. He knows that his character is a super heavy. He knows that he only needs to win neutral a couple of times to be able to take the stock. He doesn't have to rush anything.
He reminds me a lot of Geef Kid. And playing this like really like just like fundamental neutral style, who's one of our Bowser mains from St. Louis. But now we have a virtually even game. Both of these characters have the kill power to take it right here, but that's gonna do it for Bowser main to go up a stock in this grand finals.
You and I know that type of feeling so well when you're like, I just need a grab. I just need one confirm to be able to take the stock. And he's doing that so well. Bowser main understands his win condition, and that's so important at this level of play. You don't have to be the most technical player in the world. You just need to have solid fundamentals of how to play the game at different states of the game. And from the Respect Applebee's is saying, no, this is exactly how you're supposed to be playing the game with those confirms, getting those stocks. And we were talking about how he didn't need to cheese stocks early, but he's doing that right here, right now.
Yeah, when you're at a deficit like this, it doesn't matter. If you can find a stock, the earlier the better. And so Respect Applebee's, only a couple percent between them. Not really getting anything off that. All right, we got to grab confirm.
Neutral B actually clanking with with Ken's neutral B too. It's like a Kamehameha being hit from each other.
Yeah.
Gonna shield poke him, unable to get the full hitbox of Nair as well.
I really like that shield pressure right there. Fair, and then special cancel it into the Tatsu.
This is the time where you need to pull out all the stocks, right? Like, can't leave anything hidden anymore.
Yeah, that was a crazy air dodge. Maybe thought that he could go over him, but I really like the way that Respect Applebee's is special canceling into like focus attack and different stuff for shield pressure. I think it's very good, but is it going to be enough?
Do you see that? All he did was stand there.
Yeah.
That's all you have to do. Going for an up tilt and covering basically two out of the three options that he could have done at ledge, right? I think the only thing that he did not cover was literally like a get up attack.
Yeah.
And that's
Get up attack or just do nothing. But at the time that he saw him start moving, yeah, up tilt
you
covers
can't
everything.
wait at ledge and do nothing. That's the pressure is on for Respect Applebee's. He knows that Bowser main is just one game away to resetting this bracket. You do not want to have to reset all this hard work that you've done to get to this point in the bracket. It's really, really stressful, but also very daunting to have a clean slate against someone that you haven't played in the bracket prior to this grand finals, right?
I'm pretty sure. I'm not entirely sure.
I'm not 100%. But again, Bowser's a character that I don't want to keep playing the game against him. I don't want to reset neutral every single time. I want to be able to send him to the blast zone, end the game as fast as possible. Because the more that I'm playing against him, the more mistakes that I could potentially make.
Yeah. And like you had mentioned earlier, Bowser is one of those characters very good at just standing still because there's so much threat that he could throw out. His command grab's super fast. He's got very good normals. Like there's a lot of stuff.
Smash Bros is a game of threats too, and when the threats could kill you at 30%, right? It's so scary. And the difference between this game's Bowser and like the previous game's Bowser's is that he's just way better at landing than any other game, right? We've seen so many downers coming from Bowser main, but he's using it as a way to get back into center stage. He's not necessarily trying to always hit you with it too. So he's just trying to expedite, take a taxi straight to the center of the center of the stage.
We're back to that like real slow first stock that we've been seeing so far, but that almost sealed it. And
Okay.
Bowser's a heavy character. When you take stocks like that early, it could mean a lot. Still holding on to this one, but 136% already on him. He's got to be careful. Doesn't get the confirm. Doesn't get that confirm.
You see Respect Applebee's trying to fish for it, knowing that he needs to take the stock because so much rage on Bowser is not good. But getting a raw back air, going to be able to take this lead, and now he's in a spot to take this game to game 5.
And let's see, because if he can lengthen this lead, we've seen stuff like that, like the empty land side B, to where he makes Respect Applebee's be scared and have to shield, and he capitalizes off of that with the grab.
Tomahawk grabs are something that I feel like a lot of players should implement a lot more. Even if your character doesn't necessarily get too much off a grab, it's a great way to start your advantage state, or at least start the process of things like ledge trapping. Oh, these are instances where Ken sucks, not able to get the full combo off of the up B, even on a character like Bowser. That's the crazy part, you know?
Yeah, Ken is. I've seen 1,000,001 Twitter clips of people falling out of crucial up Bs like that.
Yeah, for sure. And on top of that too, right? Like, you've staled the move at this point. It's been hit so many times, and now it's even harder. But Bowser's Fair is not stale at all whatsoever.
No, that move hits like a Honda Civic. No cap. He's gonna dash attack and find the edge guard right now. Can we find a ledge trap? Ends up reading it. Do we get the combo? And he falls out again. Clip it. Put it on Twitter. Let's all get mad over it.
Put it on the socials. Be mad at the game. Sakurai, why did you do this to our boy? But I remember when they buffed Ken too. Everyone was so happy, and then realized that you just SCI.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. And the focus attack, getting through the up smash, not getting him anything. This stock has been. It feels like all Bowser main.
No, do you see this right now? Bowser knows that he doesn't need a rush. He's been just air dodging back into the platform, knowing that he can circle camp, and now this is a huge situation for them. He's lived to 187%. But finally getting the up B, and now that's still a lot of extra credit given onto Bowser. He was down a lot right there.
Yeah, he brought this game very far back. If he can find this kill safely, which he's been playing extremely cautious, it's hard to break the zone. If he can find this quick, then he'll be in a good spot. 25% gain from Respect Applebee's. Still got him on the platform. Oh, big focus to get through that downer. That would have killed him, I guarantee.
This is a lot of percent for Respect Applebee's. Getting the read on the double jump right there. But Bowser weaving in and out of those danger zones from Ken. He's basically lapped him in percent. Bowser unable to finish off this stock like he hoped to. The damage output from Ken is so huge, but aside being unable to stay alive, and now we're in a last stock situation. Grand finals, this potentially could be the bracket reset, or Respect Applebee's can bring us to a game 5.
Respect Applebee's poised to take us to a game 5, but the last time we saw a percent deficit like this in this game, Bowser brought it all the way back, but the absolute caution that these two are playing around each other with right now is absolutely insane.
Did you see that? Bowser knew that he had to just stay stationary when he's recovering forward. He's not just holding forward the entire time, right? So, and again, the slow playstyle going here in this last stock situation, both these players are feeling the pressure right now.
He's got him in the corner, and he reads it. He doesn't punish it, but with a forward tilt. He had him dead to rights right there. Gonna read it again, and it's gonna be game 5. That was a slow game. That was what, 4 or 5 minutes almost.
I'm telling you right now, both these players are feeling the heat of the moment right now. Any stock, any percent, both these players are playing each other very, very well, just because they're adapting so fast, right? We saw Bowser speed up his tempo very, very shortly in that previous game, and is able to get really, really early leads. So Respect Applebee's was just winning, he's just resetting neutral so much more, right? And it just so happens to be whoever has the lead is able to play that neutral game, play that resetting neutral game, allows for that lead to kind of play the game for you.
Yeah.
Which is so good in these high stakes situations.
All right. No counter pick, no change up, no curveball.
All stadium,
nothing but
all the
gas.
time.
Yeah. And so we're gonna start, and this isn't as slow as they were playing. I feel Respect Applebee's is running my man's down.
And you just see there, Bowser super scared, air dodging, but Respect Applebee's just was not ready for the air dodge, and now like all the percent that he's had is super scary, and 40%. Now Bowser Main has the lead.
Yeah, talk about pace change. Respect Applebee's not trying to step on the brake right now. You can't focus attack of Fire Breath. Too many hits in there for that.
Bowser Main is playing exactly how I wish I was playing in my local tournaments. Right? He's way willing to just not swing.
Yeah.
That's so important in these situations. If you're so willing to not throw out, always throw out a hitbox. A lot of people can take a lot of pages out of the book of how patient you have to play in these high stakes situations.
Yeah, I'm very much a subscriber to sort of the rhythm of the game. And if you can, like you said, switch it up between playing so slow and then stepping on the gas, like to really just catch your opponent's timing off, it's a phenomenal aspect. Oh, and Bowser Main trying to boost some morale, giving a quick chest bump here.
Being in grand finals in the loser's side, he knows he still has to take a second set after this, and being able to come out from losers, beating so many people in that lower bracket, right? He's going against so many good opponents. He wants to end strong. He doesn't want the grand finals to just end at one set.
Big back throw. Got him off stage. What's the option here? Only got a back air out of it. You sort of know where Bowser's going at that point once he goes so high, sort of in free fall. But gonna keep it going. Great reads right now. Doesn't get the punish after that.
Great up air. That's one of the first up airs I've seen in a long time from Bowser Main, and just did it at the most crucial point in the set.
Yeah, Bowser up air is so strong. Very, very good move. Little on the slower side, but still so good.
And you see, respect Applebee's has been is the one rushing now, going onto the shield of Bowser Main, taking a lot of percent from the up B. And although Bowser Main has a disadvantage right now, he's been getting a lot of these reads.
Yeah, Respect Applebee's has to find a way to sort of slow down the runaway train because Bowser Main was picking up speed right there. 60% on Respect Applebee's almost. This is going to shield poke for a little bit more damage. I like the way Respect Applebee's ran up and did nothing for a second. That's always good. To just take a pause, but eating a huge flame breath. And now we're at an even game already. What the heck?
This is exactly what I'm talking about. Bowser Main, knowing that he can just cover multiple options with that flame breath. Again, so smart. And not getting the big hitbox onto the down air and just getting Respect Applebee's off of him right here. But that side B, is it going to take the stock? Oh my god, even with the good DI too.
Yeah, that was great DI. And still died from it regardless. Now Bowser Main's in the driver's seat for the stock of the first time, and they're going to bring it to last stock, game 5. Bowser Main has to win this to reset the bracket, and then would have to win another set after that. Respect Applebee's is playing for the tournament win right now.
And immediately goes for the attack on the shield, but Bowser Main is able to counter with that command grab right there.
That was a crazy up smash. That was absolutely bonkers. Bowser Main wants this set to be over right now.
He's weaving in and out of those danger zones, going for the forward air. Again, he's creating the tempo right now. He's not just being plain slow anymore. He's doing a great job of just adding in these burst options when it comes to seem like a slower paced game.
Yeah, and just perfectly content to retreat to these platforms.
Oh my god,
special canceled.
So close, but now he's off stage. It's super scary. Going for the up B early, but missing the hit.
That's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage.
Ken has the percent lead now. Both these players feeling the pressure.
Yeah, both retreating now. You could see Respect Applebee's immediately stepped on the gas for a second there.
Doing the double jump, just shielding onto the platform. How do you get off here and convert?
Oh my gosh, we're both standing a full stage apart, jumping in at each other, feeling each other out. Respect Applebee's trying to close the distance just a little bit, using fireballs. Whiffs.
And sure, you can taste the stock. The one preemptive up B, I think one of the things that we talked about previously, right, was being able to react to certain things in the game, not pulling the gun too super fast or first. But the moment that Bowser Main did it the first time, Respect Applebee's just immediately took advantage of it, took the stock, able to get the confirm. That's Ken. Respect Applebee's winning the small schools division state finals. Congratulations to him. Congrats to Bowser Main for making it all the way here, though, showing us one crazy match in this grand finals.
Yeah. And Bowser Main, a very poised and patient playstyle that'll definitely take Bowser Main far. But Respect Applebee's going home at first today. So we're going to give each player their trophies. And be back with varsity finals. All right, welcome back. We are here with the varsity grand finals. We have Henry on the Zero Suit Samus versus Prince playing Sonic. Anybody who's been tuning into the stream today, we've seen both of these players play, not against each other. We actually saw them both play Bob Ross in this bracket on stream today. So we're going to have ZSS versus Sonic. We saw the counter pick, Bob Ross counter pick this exact matchup, and it seems like Luma says, all right, look at this. I got some matchup notes too.
Again, I think I've reiterated this prior.
to the set. But these guys played a lot earlier in bracket in winner's side, and Prince again. This entire tournament, the only person to take a game off of Henry Luma, and this is a culmination of a full season, a whole semester of these guys, and they're finally here meeting in the grand finals. Both these players, in a region very close to each other, right? So we're gonna see who is able to clutch it out in this grand finals. Both St. Louis natives, which one is able to extend their lead more and more. And that's going to be a forward smash from Henry Luma. Super scary, actually. Not able to take the stock. And I played Henry Luma's ZSS in friendlies. It's really good at advantage, but Prince is so good at resetting neutral so many times that you're not able to get that advantage state all the time.
Yeah, we saw Prince sort of rely on just resetting neutral and trying to find another hit earlier, which makes it difficult. You know, if he can find his way out of disadvantage, that's going to be the trick.
Yes.
Already at a stock lead, almost lapped in percent right now. We gotta see Henry Luma trying to cheese him off the top at 84%.
Yeah, those hungry upbees just trying to get something super fast. But when you have Sonic have the lead, and it's a pretty substantial lead, he doesn't have to play the game. Like some people don't realize that a lot of Smash is actually just a one-player game, right? You're able to do a combo, and that combo is always true, so you might as well just do it all the time. But sometimes the one-player game starts when you're just doing spin dash. But that's going to be a great conversion
Ooh.
from Henry Luna getting the back air.
Yeah, and Prince fell out of Henry's side B, and then he still followed up with a fair one into back air. That's a great conversion. That just tells you that this isn't just no random character, no pocket. There's a little bit of practice on Zero Suit Samus right here.
A lot of times people think that when you don't go like the character that you're known for all the time, that you're BMing or something like that. This is a character that Henry wants to be able to play. He's in the high level ZSS discords. He's talking to players like Doorstop, like Mars about the matchups and everything like that. He wants to make this character tournament ready, and the best way to do it is in these grand finals matches when the stakes are the highest.
Yeah, I also think Henry Luma not really had a character crisis in terms of mains, but we've seen Henry Luma sort of cycle through a lot of secondaries just to try and pick up some of the slack that Rob has, because Rob does have some matchups that are kind of annoying, kind of struggles in maybe. Whiffs the down smash, and Prince gonna find himself through it.
Amazing job from Prince getting able to take that stock, and now he has a very healthy lead over Henry Luma. And you kind of see the pause that both those players takes, knowing that this has become serious.
Yeah, yeah. Luma was taking off some of the rings he was wearing. He said, "I hold my rings."
No,
Get
did you
these
just
off
see that
me.
grab? ZSS grabbing Sonic out of spin dash. That's like so funny. He's just whomped right into his arms.
Yeah, and I really like the way we're using flip kick, the intangibility to sort of get around these spin dashes and spin charges. But the issue is you can't just avoid Sonic the whole time. He's got the lead. You're gonna have to find these hits eventually.
A lot of people think that characters like ZSS have to play super aggro. This is not true. Having the best neutrals in the game, having some of the best normals in the game, allow you to be able to play and not necessarily campy, but as safe as a character like Sonic. But that's going to be an F smash, taking it super big right there.
Yeah.
I did not expect that going after someone just jumps, you know?
Yeah, that was a crazy anti-air reaching up. I mean, again, Zero Suit's a character that lends herself to jumping a lot. Zero Suit likes to be in the air. Zero Suit has great aerials, great air mobility, and so it's not the hardest read in the world to guess that they're gonna jump. It's definitely a safe bet.
We see in the past, like I said, their entire best of three that they had previously went to game three, and Luma played all wrong. So just having that first extra game going into the set, especially in a best of five, is so important for Prince. Not only does he get a little bit of a counter pick advantage now, right?
Right.
He's able to have a little bit more room to kind of get that download and play as slow as he needs to in order to extend this set as long as possible.
Gonna go for a downer right there.
Not able to get the strong hitbox on the down air, and that's like something that Rob mains hate the most, you know?
Yep. And I'm liking already just the way that Luma's playing around Sonic coming in, putting out these big hitboxes or these various projectiles to try and stop the approach. Big arm rotor, gonna take that stock, and only 33% on Luma right now. Feeling confident.
Both these players, Luma trying to pick up the slack from that last game. Rob is one of those. It's his signature character. He's able to get not only Luma rank wins with this character, but also win regional championships with it as well.
Yeah, this Rob has seen its fair share of battles, his fair share of top player experience. But Prince also kind of a demon when it comes to the online space. But talking about space, send this man out of the stratosphere with an arm rotor going in to a 3 stock to 1 lead right now, which is crazy.
I swear, it doesn't matter how much experience you have. Everyone can get succumb to the zero to death from Rob, just because it's so easy too. It's one of those combos that if you're practice, you're gonna get.
Yep.
It's your bread and butters at this point, right?
I really like the way that we're sort of checking where you're supposed to tech with the down tilt and then react into the option afterwards. That's just a very good way to, cover. And if it hits, cool. If it doesn't, then we'll be able to look for the next one.
Characters like that are so broken. They're
Mhm.
able to cover multiple options, but also keep their options open afterwards, and that's gonna be a forward smash, getting the ledge trap. Sonic unable to make it back into center stage, which has been something that Prince has been able to do a lot against these other players, but not Henry Luma.
Not Henry Aluma. All right, and we got ourselves a set shoe. This is 1-1 right now, and I'm curious if that game lost with the ZSS, we'll come back to get him because, like you said, it was game 3 on the last time. Gonna take him to Final Destination, so no platforms for Rob to play around. Um, a very very linear playing field for Sonic to try and sort of run over. And it's kind of a short stage from left ledge to right ledge. It's not exceptionally long like Kalos or Town.
I always call this stage the anti-Smash stage because it's basically you're not playing Super Smash Brothers, right?
Yeah.
There's no platforms to be able to play around, all that sort of stuff, like you said.
Mhm.
But on top of that, a lot of the combos feels like a Marvel combo or something, just because like everything is true here. This is exactly where you're gonna show your training mode combos, all that sort of stuff. And we both know that both these players have those combos labbed out and getting ready to pull them out at any point during this grand finals.
Luma was sort of off the mark, trying to read a jump right there, but still finding himself with Prince in the corner, so he's still in a good spot. Nothing to worry about too much. Oh no, huge back air. Oh my gosh.
That's where sometimes you choose to not do an option because you don't want to panic, right? But that's exactly what the true mind trick is, and they're going to be able to do a not true back air, but something that's able to punish you so hard.
Yeah, absolutely. And 81% already on this stock. Luma kind of ran away with this stock, but a conversion's gonna take it.
Air to
Falling
back.
there into back air. Yep.
That's
we've-
just Sonics are so good at that now. It's crazy how much that's improved the combo game. But Henry Luma just able to even up and neutralize what has happened, all the damage that's happened, and able to take a healthy stock lead now.
Yeah, and then you just saw both players just sort of stand across the stage and look at each other, right? Sonic doesn't want to approach a whole lot. Luma has a lead, doesn't want to approach a whole lot. But we're scrapping right now, finding a jab lock. Oh, and
Ooh.
he ends up standing back up. That's because this game stinks sometimes. Okay, I'm gonna say it. I love this game. It kind of stinks sometimes. All right.
It's inconsistent to say the least. I will be straight up about that. Sometimes I think it's because of how high his percentage was when he went for the second down tilt. Even though most of the time down tilt should just be okay, right?
Yep.
So that coming to bite him in the back right there, and gonna get the up smash now. We're even in stocks right here. Final Destination is going to be a hard stop for Prince, though. Unable to land most of the time, air dodging into the stage, not able to get it. You're not invincible the entire time.
No.
There's a frame where you are vulnerable at the very end.
Yeah, and just really capitalizing on the fact that he could feel that Prince was getting sort of impatient off the stage. He had called out like 2 or 3 of his options already to keep that edge guard going, and just opted to cover the impatient option, which ended up being the one that Prince picked. So it's kind of difficult now. Prince looking at the stage list, really trying to figure out what our counter pick is, what our battlefield is going to be, but it ain't going to be battlefield. It's going to be Final Destination. Going into game 4 now, this is do or die time for Prince. If he loses this game, it's a wrap for him.
He's hovering Little Mac. We've known Prince having a Little Mac in tournaments prior.
Yeah, I think Prince has played a couple of characters. I feel like Prince has played a little Bowser. Prince.
Sticking with the Sonic. I prefer this decision. I think Luma, I've played Luma a lot. He's very confident in his edge guards. And
Yeah.
a character that is basically just rinse and repeat edge guarding, like, you're not going to have a good time. So, Sonic, the top tier of the cast. So, able to create his game plan, which I think Prince has been doing a great job this entire event. So, no need to change it up just because of the hardest opponent in grand finals.
Yeah, like you were saying, if you were having struggles getting back to the stage as Sonic, it's gonna be even worse. As Little Mac, little B reverse gyro, getting a little cute with it. Arm rotors, keeping the advantage state going. Has him in the corner, and we're just gonna reset neutral, just like that.
Able to air dodge back onto the stage even after missing. And that's super huge for Prince right here. Now he has center stage, able to roll back, trying to go for the back throw. Gonna get slightly hit by the backer though.
Ends up jumping into the laser. The gyro's gonna miss its mark. Gonna read that roll with a down smash and take the first stock. But 100% on Luma right now.
One of the biggest issues that I see from a character like Rob onto the stage is that, again, it's just a training room. You don't have that much room to be able to run away.
Ends up missing his combo and audibly saying, "Dang it!" I really wanted to hit that one on the big screen.
I mean, like I said, it's a training room. Final Destination is the place you should show it off. But Prince is saying that he's not done just yet. But as I say that, getting spiked by Henry Luma's down air.
And he didn't grab the ledge with that up B. And then these guys are having fun. I've seen both of them already taunting this game 3 or game 4. Luma just spot dodged 6 times in a row. This is this is some
Down air
cartoon
is
stuff.
gonna come in, but does not take the stock.
He didn't take
Gonna
the
get
stock
3-1
regardless.
by Prince, and that's gonna be Henry Luma taking the state championship,
Yep.
the back-to-back state championship.
Yep. And so before we even crown the winner and hand the trophy, shout out to MOSEF for running this. Shout out to State Tech for giving us this beautiful venue and all the work that everybody has put in. Give yourselves a round of applause for this regular season and these playoffs. So as far as stream goes, thank you guys for hanging out with us. We're going to sign off, and we're going to have our trophy ceremony. So thanks for hanging out with us, and take it easy.
Jeez.